Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are. Name is Makini 90, artist and illustrator, and welcome back to Makini Live. Today, keeping it chill, keeping it nice and easy. Oh, and we're gonna make one last push to that 500 milestone. As you can see, we're 497. Want to make it to 500 by the end of the stream, so we are 3 subs away. And yeah, we are keeping it light today because some people are out. Fortunately, the planned guest they had is not going to make it today, so we'll just keep it to just me and my teammate Bruce Lombardo here, my co-host. Still wait for him to sleep. He'll be here soon. Bruce, how you going, man? How's it going?
I'm doing fantastic today. Just getting ready to reply to some people here in the chat. In the chat so far, Javomation Studios is first.
We'll save it. We'll address the chat. Don't worry.
I'm just saying, like, you know, I recently went out on we had our stimmy, so
same here.
bought some new equipment, new things to paint.
Okay.
But I just, got my car tires taken care of because payday, glass in the windshield, things like that. And I've still got most of my stimulus from all 3 checks in the bank because I don't trust anybody. I'm going to leave that there because I have a bad feeling that's going to be, we have that money back next year. They're gonna say that, You really would like that money.
Yeah, I did get mine. I just took care of a couple of things and backed a few books along the way. Backed a couple of books. I was like,
so anyway, the deep cuts that I bought.
What you got?
I bought basically just some new figures from WizKids, and It comes with a little market stall, some shelves, some little bitty tools. I don't know if you can see those or not. But things that you use for the game. And I love the game. I don't know if you guys saw yesterday, but we had our 7 hour, almost 8 hour stream. And so I got to use some of these for that, and been painting a lot since I started streaming with you on Sundays. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, we'll call it an art. It's an artist stream, you know?
Exactly.
It's an artist stream. So, speaking of which, I know people are wondering, what's the art? Where's the art? Maki, where's the art? And Bruce is asking, where's the art too? Well,
I always ask where the art is.
Well, I got something special to show y'all. See, you notice there's no sketchbook cam. You notice there's usually you have our sketchbook cam right here. Well, I got something. I did a little something yesterday. Check this out. Bam! That's right. Got a new app that turns my that actually turns my webcam, turns my phone into a webcam. So we may have to retire the sketchbook cam. We may have to retire the sketchbook cam in the future, guys, unfortunately. So now you have, so you know what that means? That means when we do that means if we have any streams with like 10 people, we have the extra space now. We have the full space for 10. So yeah, so now my own cam is now my sketchbook cam. So there you go. There you guys think. There you go. And to think I was gonna invest in buying an actual webcam. I was this close to But anyway.
I'm still gonna buy a document camera to replace my little Logicam that I have. But I like what I see with your app that you're using.
Mm-hmm. It's much clearer. It's much clearer and crisper too.
When you just put your hand in front of the camera and you did that, I saw all of the hairs that you've got. Not as much as I do, but I've never seen your phone or your camera, your sketchpad area that detailed, that fast. It's bam.
It's clear. It's all clear. We in 1080, baby. We in 4K. Pretty soon we're gonna be doing our draw streams of 4K. So that means 4K spices up in here. But yes, I have a new camera. Well, no, not a new camera. No, I actually found an app that turned my sketchbook into a webcam. So I just basically saved myself $50. It's just $50. Anyway, so what is this? So, like I said, I'm on my quest to do another original piece. So
we could use more of those. We could really use more originality with the work you do, because that's where your best work has come out.
Also, Stunning and Brave, I sent you a DM. I just sent you a link, so if you want to jump in, we can draw with us. We can go here. But yeah, anyway, so for those who watched the stream on Sporky News Podcast last night, where we had Jesse Milestone, I was drawing this the whole time. So I will be doing, so this is kind of like an elf dancer with a bladed hula hoop. I was gonna just give her just like rings, but
what I like? I actually like
very Soul Calibur-ish, very Soul Calibur. You were saying?
There's a bladed scarf that is in a lot of RPs that they use, and if it's disguised, it takes you like a second or two to pull the cloth aside from the sharp edge, but you can use it as a clothing item, or you can use it as a impromptu strangulation or cutting weapon.
Oh, really?
But yeah, a bladed scarf was something I was thinking about, but now that I'm looking at the ring here, I'm like, that reminds me of Soul Calibur.
Yeah, it's a hula hoop. It's Tira. It's Elf.
You didn't love Tira.
Who didn't? Exactly. Anyway, so, man, Makini live. Let me. Sorry, just changing the ticker a bit. So if you enjoy one. There you go. Just keep it simple. So anyway, guys, people are probably asking where is M Dashley? M Dashley, hopefully we'll get here soon. We haven't heard from him, so probably doing his own thing. And now, where is the lady of our the other ladies of our stream, Mads Mom Bear? Mads today is celebrating the birthday of Little Bear. So, guys, if you can in the chat, you give a little shout out to Little Bear. Give some birthday wishes. And if Mads is watching, happy birthday to the little one. And we look forward to seeing you come back on next Sunday. So anyway, speaking of which, let's go talk to the chat. Let's talk to the chat. Let's see who's here, Bruce. What do you say?
Oh, I think we have Javamation Studios who is first.
Miss Ari, thank you for stopping by, sweetheart. Happy to see you here. Stunning and brave, Megatron. Of course, I sent you a link, so if you want to jump in, join with us. Yes, we're John playing the. Yes, yeah, exactly. Bruce here. Make sure to say hi to the chat. Everybody's doing good. Darhaster, how you doing, sir? Good to see you here. Kurt Pika 5700, nice to see you. Thank you for stopping by.
In here.
Daisy Blossom. Daisy, I am so sorry we haven't done a game stream this week. I opted to just do an art stream on Thursday. Well, next Thursday we'll be back with some more Bayonetta. So today.
Bayonetta.
Yes. We're happy to see you here. And again, of course, Ari and Daisy are showing happy birthday wishes to Little Bear. So Mads, if you are watching, or if you can, we'll hope you can watch during the replay. And we're thinking about you. And happy birthday to your little one. And we'll see you back next Sunday.
Congratulations to the child's birthday. I mean, that was a monumental thing. You won't ever have this day again. Please spend it with the child. Seriously.
Yeah. And so also, unfortunately, we won't get. Unfortunately, there's no buddy cam either. So there's no Mads's kitty. Sorry guys, we won't get the Mads's kitty as well.
Yeah, so. We will not have a fat pussy in this stream. I'm so sorry.
You just had to say that, didn't you?
That thing
had to say that, didn't you?
That thing's a gordita. It really is. It's a good kitty, but man. It takes up all 1080 pixels.
See, what do we need to do? See, I wonder if I could rent out Mass's cat, just have ship him over here, just in case the day she ain't here. We could just have him on stream. Buddy or Kara, just.
What's the cat's name? I mean, I feel
Buddy and Kara. He is the orange one is Buddy. The white one that she showed off last Sunday is Kara. Kara, she doesn't show up on the streams. She always shows up on the streams on the Queen's Council. And of course, everybody's thinking, no, I will not get. And of course, Jessie showed off her cats too. Everybody's got cats. Everybody's got cats.
No,
not you, Bruce.
No, I if I have cats, it's because I've got a farm, and as much as I love little rat terriers, those are inside animals. Cats are outside animals. They are.
Okay, that's a good point.
You know, I mean, I really love dogs. I'm not a big fan of cats. I'm allergic to them. But when they're outside in their proper environment, I feel they do a lot of good. I've seen a lot of work done by them. And when I say work, I mean, you'll go outside at 4 a.m, you hear a ruckus, and there's 3 cats tearing apart like 6 or 7 rats. I mean, it's good. You know, we used to have a pack of cats living not too far from us. There's about maybe 4 or 5 of them. Most of them were female, but they would hunt together. And I lived in a little farm community. The entire farm community is in Illinois, surrounded by corn. We were rodent central. And I got to see cats do what they're supposed to do, I felt. So I was always happy to watch such displays of violence and force.
But today is not a display of violence and force.
No, it's not. That's nature. That's nature. Today is an art stream where we appreciate your wonderful
Today is a day of culture. Okay, as every Sunday. And we got some more people in the chat. Thank you, Mr. Happy Dino. Chomp Chomp. How you doing, sir? Good to see you here, my friend. Always bringing some joy and positivity to everybody's day. We appreciate that, my friend. And Miss Black Rose Comics. Thank you for stopping by. Hope everybody's doing great today. So we know the of course, for everybody who doesn't know, the big one dropped this week or last week, which is of course the moment everybody's been waiting for, the eve of the Snyder Cut. Of course, unfortunately, I haven't seen it, so I can't really say my opinions on it. But I am happy to the people who have been waiting for it, who have been looking forward to it, and they are. And I hope it was worth it. I know it's 4 hours. What I've heard is 4 hours long, so
that might be a long time to sit in a chair.
Or you were saying, sorry.
No, I'm just saying that's a long time to sit and watch a movie. Now, back in the day when Lord of the Rings came out, we were all talking, these movies were cut, and then the extended versions came out on DVD, and we got that wonderful experience to watch it how the director wanted it to be. And I think that's what's kind of spoiled us in our current mentality in mainstream pop culture loving America, is that we have DVD extras and cuts, and we knew that the story wasn't quite complete. A lot of us are fans of the old 80s cartoons, Justice League and Super Friends, and getting to watch something like Justice League at the theater in 2017, you were kind of let down. You knew there were some things that were missing. They were pretty glaringly apparent. And then worse yet, I think the CGI was in really bad shape. But everything I've seen, I haven't watched the 4-hour Snyder Cut. I probably even won't. And I hate to say that, but I probably won't, just for the fact that I really like my childhood memories of the Super Friends and Legion of Doom and reading the comics.
Do you mean to tell me that you like the Luke Skywalker looking Aquaman from the Superfans with the jet ski and just talking to fish?
I actually do, because that's what I grew up on. I didn't have Jason Momoa with his long Conan locks being all beefy and making the entire female audience a gooey mess. I didn't have that. And so I had Zan and Jaina being the putzes, and Aquaman looked really cool compared to Zan and Jaina. Or worse yet, there was like
if you read the the run on New 52, they made Aquaman a complete badass. So
yeah, the New 52 Aquaman was so much a head and shoulders above what I was used to, and what I was used to, I thought he was a good character. There was even a little miniature Aquaman comic book I had as a kid. I had that one, and I had the Hawkman comic book, and those are good treasured memories. And when Zack Snyder started putting out films, I really was not a big fan of his soundstage look. I mean, I didn't really like 300 that much. It was cool, but it wasn't. I never saw it twice.
So listen, I'm gonna just bring this out right now. Listen, everybody's been talking about it. Everybody's talking about it. Everybody's speaking to death about this. No, we're not going to talk about what went on with the stream on Wednesday.
Everybody else is talking about it over there. Go over there.
Yeah. We'll say massive shout out to the G&G team for putting it together.
Yeah.
Much love to all of them, especially to somebody who I feel that has earned more of my respect and I've become a big supporter of, which is Ryan Kennel, RK Outpost. So
yeah, and Lethal Lightning. I mean, those two guys there, you could see it, but we don't need to worry about that. That can happen on some other stream.
No, you guys can talk about it. It's not what this is for. So
yeah. This is a creator stream. This is not a stream where we armchair quarterback. The thing that if you guys want to talk about, if you want to be angry about something, be angry that the message is being lost on suicide awareness. That's where your anger needs to be directed.
And also, we raised. What was it? 100? What was it? 100K?
100K.
100K.
100 fucking
So
thousand.
to everybody who donated,
Thank you.
you guys deserve a big pound of back. Give you guys yourselves a pound of back. I did too. I donated $50. So all to a good cause.
And I'm not saying it's not a good cause. I'm thinking it's a wonderful cause. It's just that my tithe money was given to Wounded Warrior Project this month. So
yeah, you had to pick. You had to pick. Which good deed were you able to willing to donate for this?
I love the Geeks and Gamers and the Fandom Menace. I do, but I also have. I had a life outside of 2015.
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, exactly.
And I'll throw money at it next month, but there's that's the part about this that everybody wants to talk about the stream. Everyone wants to talk about the stream. Nobody's talking about like, hey, what happened? Who did we not reach? Who there needs to get it off their chest before they put a 22 through their head? That's what we need to be focused on. And I said it in Culture Stream yesterday. I'm okay with canceling Hollywood. I got rid of my HBO Max account.
Let's not, Bruce.
No,
Let's focus. Focus on it.
The reason is that we have creators like you. We got guys like Red Gaze. We have Kai.
Hail, Red Gaze and Kai. We
need to really get behind them and try to get them a signal to broadcast with.
Yeah, it's Culture has definitely said that it's definitely going to be like an age of a new machine in a way, a new maybe a new industry probably brewing a few years. Where it's going to be more of a creator-owned industry. It's a more creator-focused industry, independent industry. That's definitely going to grow from just everything from the past couple of years of people doing it for themselves. Like, listen, we ain't gonna create. Listen, they can't. Listen, if we can't get it from the Hollywood mainstream stuff, then you know what? Screw it. We'll do it ourselves. We'll make our own entertainment.
And we should have been doing this for years, for decades. But too many people got too used to the boob tube. And they got okay with paying $80 a month in cable, $120 a month in cable. They could have been putting that money to doing things themselves. That's my soapbox.
Okay.
I mean, Jeff has got a comic book coming out.
Yes. We need to. I need to start. I need to start putting that in the private chats.
We got people in our own chat right here. Ari Dynamics, who makes some of the most amazing in motion still pictures I've seen.
That's right.
Happy Dinosaur is out there, and I tell you what, every freaking chat he shows up in, it's like a literal ray of sunshine. You got Stunning and Brave Megatron, who every Sunday is out there putting out his art, bringing back the old G1.
Oh, it's never mind. I thought you were talking about Arya Stunning Brave. Sorry, my bad.
No. Stunning and Brave Megatron does the amazing G1 Transformer stuff. So I mean, I don't need cable. I don't need a $300 million movie to keep me entertained for 2 hours. I watched Brightest Day earlier today stream on his birthday stream for 4 hours. He's putting together a Gunpla.
See? The thing is, you're a wrench, right?
Me?
Bruce?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I put everybody's Indiegogos in the private chat, so if you want to just plug them and just
oh, sure.
No. That was our sorry. We're sorry. Please don't cancel us, please.
Love Brave.
I love you, Stay Brave. But anyway, listen, back to this. Okay, back to this. What is this here? Um, Original stuff. I think that's what I'm pivoting more towards is doing more. The original content, just because I think the audience. I think there is um a stronger audience retention for more of my own stuff.
I mean, I'm
So
not going to turn you off if you just do like a year's worth of Cara Dune drawings, okay?
yeah, that would get old quick. Yeah, that would get. It's great, but that would get old quick though. You gotta admit.
I'm gonna disagree with you because I mean that's Gina Carano.
I know. I'm just saying, me doing that a year's worth, that's gonna get old real quick. I'm just saying. So.
I know, but maybe for you, but not for me.
No offense.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm just gonna like go.
That's his dream. That's I could tell that's what Bruce wants me to do.
Well, I don't want to say things like you could do a whole year's worth of Mads Mama Bear in different like D&D poses with armor and kimono, katanas, and big spiked clubs and shoulder pad armor.
Okay. You can stop now. You can stop now. You can stop. You can stop.
You don't want to sound like a creeper, but when it's Gina Carano, you're like, I liked her as Cara Dune.
All right.
So
that's a pause right there. Okay, that's a pause. Let's. I understand that our co-host is a never-ending supply of inspiration.
And human resources complaints from our director.
Exactly. I was like, listen, we can't.
Yeah, and Daisy Blossom is absolutely correct here. The Cara Dune was beautiful, but I'm enjoying your own characters. They're absolutely amazing. Yes.
Of course, people love Rose. So,
yes,
people love her. Because remember, art. What was the defining stream? What was the defining drawing of the first season of Makini Live?
For me, it was
Ronin Soul. Yeah, it was the defining stream.
And that first link I just posted in there, that is for Stealing Solo. I am not as well versed as Makini is, so if you want to talk about that.
So anyway, Stealing Solo, the Phantom Menace edition, is done by, of course, the one and only, one of my favorite people in the fandom, one of the people who inspired me the most, Jeff Hicks of the one and only World Class Bullshitters. A reprint of his original book, Stealing Solo, Captain's Parody. It's a very fun, funny, hilarious book in which Jeff and the WCBS team of Kendo, Nick, and Dion, of course, they didn't like The Last Jedi, and they basically kidnapped Han Solo and forced him to make Star Wars done right in their basement. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. But the special version of this is that it's a reprint, but with cover is done by the amazingly talented Anna, that Star Wars girl, who did a huge oil painting of the big players in the fandom, and definitely check that out. So it's definitely on its way funded, and also as we've confirmed from Jesse Milestone, is that there's a competition going on in that whoever's channel is able to get the most amount of sales, Jeff and Jesse will come onto their channels first. I'm just saying, guys. I'm just saying, back Stealing Soul because it's a fun book. Not because, if we do well, we could get Jeff and Jesse on Makini Live. I'm just saying. No, you didn't hear from me.
I'm a big fan of World Class Bullshitters. That was my introduction to the Phantom Menace.
The OG High Council.
No, it was just Jeff talking about it. about his hatred for Last Jedi, and I'm like, that sounds more like my type of dude I want to hang with. And then I bumped into Geeks and Gamers, and then there was another channel that's not really affiliated with the G&G Phantom Menace, but they're kind of in the same group as us, from Weaponized
Nerd Rage. I've been following him way before the Phantom Menace. I've been following him since 2017.
Well, I
He's been one of the.
I didn't have a robust subscription count up until Last Jedi came out, and that was when I discovered all these wonderful people.
Mm-hmm.
Up until then, I was a Jenna Marbles type of mainstream YouTube follower, and I thought that was edgy. And I love Jenna. She's got some great little greyhounds, but she doesn't really have the same mindset as a lot of the people that I follow and watch.
Let's address this chat for a moment because I'm laughing. Okay. Not every as a girl for Superman Batman series, of course. The old Bruce Timm verse, DC animated. I'm a child of the 90s, my friend. Happy Batman, TAS, Justice League, top of my favorite cartoons of all time, along with Avatar: The Last Airbender. And Happy says not everybody's most creative. That is true. That is very true. And no, like I said, Sunning, I apologize. We don't we don't gender shame here. we don't misconstrue genders here ever. I was going to. True. Yes. Care do it. Thank you. And then Zax, thank you for subbing. And Wookie in Exile, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. Good to see you. Marbles, good God, 5-0. Wait, what? Wait, hang on. Hold on a second. Yeah! Woo! Yes! Yes! We did it! We did it! We did it, guys. We are at 501 subscribers.
Oh, Daisy, I could hug you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I need to play something in celebration. 1 second, guys. I should have had this planned. It's freaking thing. So you guys are awesome. Now we can continue. Thank you guys so much. We just broke 501 subscribers. Thank you, everybody, for your incredible support. So, in relation, I will play this just for you guys in celebration. I'll probably get claimed, but screw it! Yes. I should clip that, though.
Good.
Yes, we did it. We're freaking 500 subs.
500 subscriptions for Makini. Here's to you, my friend. I've got a couple more I'll pop open in your honor. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Chat, you guys did this. Chat, the chat did this. Makini turned the camera on, did what he does. Thank you.
500 subs, baby.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. Yeah. All right. See, what does that mean? Well, so you got a choice. Well, I will give you guys a choice. I can do a time-lapse video. I can do a drawing in celebration of 500 subs as a time-lapse video, or we can do a draw stream and have a bunch of guests on for 500. You know what? Screw it. No, we're gonna have a draw stream next Sunday. Will be our 500 celebration stream. So stay tuned, guys. Our people want to pop on, so we'll have plenty of guests, hopefully get plenty of people to stop by. But yes, we hit 500, guys. Thank you guys so much. So we'll have it, and if we can get if we can get Art, nah.
Where's 24/7 at? You have him on a DM?
Do you want to bring him on? Do you want to see if we can bring him?
Yeah.
Bring it with us. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of. I sent a link to. I sent a link to Stunning and Brave, but he doesn't want to join us.
What do you mean you don't want to join us, Stunning and Brave? No, I understand. You already did your join. I get it.
Stunning and Brave doesn't want to join us. He's too good for us. I'm just cake.
Is G1 and if you guys are looking for somebody who loves G1 Transformers, go to Stunning and Brave Megatron's channel. I'll put the link up in here. You guys need to subscribe to him.
Okay. Dolphide, thank you for stopping by. Dolphide, thank you. Great person about in the comics. And Dolphide, I'm gonna say this. Thank you so much for your incredible support on yesterday's Rogue Entertainment stream. I want to say thank you to pretty much a lot of people on the RE stream yesterday. I know that it was heated, it got crazy, but I want to just say a big thank you to a lot of people stopping by regardless. And special thanks to the fans of the fans of EVS for being respectful. So I respect you guys a lot. So anyway, no, let's get the hell out of this. Let's get out of this, okay? let's get back to this. So as you can see, it's a lot of detail. A whole lot of detail too.
I love
so
that.
I am taking my time. Let's go make sure my camera's stop. There you go. I gotta turn my camera on. There you go. So there's a lot going on. A lot of roses. A lot of fun art. So this one, I was just looking for ideas on just what to do for Sunday. If I don't know if we should continue Kiki Bubblegum Curls or if we just kind of go for just whatever ideas came to mind. And I went for this. In fact, I will show you. In fact, I will show you guys a just kind of a little just kind of specifically one of the photos that got inspired this one. Let me share it. And okay, here we go. Thought you guys would like this. The artist is Kezi Girard, French artist. It's been following for a while, but I love the design. It's very fantasy based. So
Peach Girls.
I love that. So but yeah, there you go. Also, now somebody's probably asking that the outfit is a little revealing. A little bit revealing. Which I probably should have age restricted this stream, but I was like, nah. I don't think that's not gonna I don't think that's not gonna be a big deal, is it, Bruce?
No, it's not.
No.
I can still go watch Cardi B on YouTube whenever I do a blank account. Yeah.
But I'm just saying, guys, she's not wearing anything underneath. I'll just leave it there. I'll just let your imagination go wild.
As it should, if you are a healthy person.
If you're a man of culture science. That's what we do here, We draw the...
It's always so good to see you men and women of culture in this stream. We truly appreciate it.
Of course, last week we were brought with some very cultured, spicy guests last week with Nora Jeremiah, Bride Tonight, Art Sama, my boys, which was an absolute blast, guys. That was one of our better streams. That was one of our best streams, and apparently it's our highest like stream on YouTube. It's over 41 likes. Which tells me I definitely need to bring them on more often. We need to do more of these artist spotlight streams. So we're looking for So hopefully in the future we're gonna try to get Vinny Tartamella on. Vinny's an excellent artist.
I want to hear what he has to say. I've never heard him before.
Watch some of the Rogue Entertainment stuff and watch some of our streams that he's on, and he's on Culture Stream too.
Okay.
Just don't mention just don't bring up Mario in front of him because that just pisses him off.
Okay, I'm needing an education as to what's going on with Mario.
I'm just saying, Vinny's an Italian. He's got the Italian blood in him.
What am I?
Oh, you're okay. Never mind then.
Did you see the last name?
No, Stephen Walt made a joke at Vinny's expense. You need to watch the Rogue Entertainment stream at the end because it cracked me up.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
But yeah, Vinny's on Culture Stream right now along with Red Gaze. There's a couple people I want to reach out to during this there's a couple people I want to reach out to on this season. Vinny is one, and the other person, if she is up for it, Mandy Summers.
I would love to have Mandy in here, but I will say this: if you can't stand a spirited Southern girl talking, she's not for you.
It's gonna be a Texas stream because we all from the Texas. Okay, so we go.
See, I thought I don't know where she's from. I don't know enough about her. I know Wart the Wizard not very well, but I've looked at a lot of it and waiting for the Postal Service. But I didn't realize Mandy's Texan. I thought she was from Tennessee or Georgia.
Tennessee or no, it's gonna be a Southern stream.
Yeah,
when she's on. Okay,
break out your sweet tea and a little bit of your old granddad.
Exactly. Because I'm a Southern boy too. Because I'm a Southern boy. I'm not a country boy, but I am Southern. Speaking of which,
definite Southern there.
Please, I want you to Lola got me a wrench on Gaze. We need to see Lola meets on the channel. Like,
speaking of which, I'd like to have another time where we have Dollified in here.
I know. I want to try to get Dollified back on, and we're going to definitely try to get Rosetta back on as well. So it's going to be plus the usual suspects and all that stuff. But yeah, so we celebrated so now I got to figure out what to do for the 500 stream because we celebrated with Captain Marvel. 400, so we need to do something for 500.
But I like that Captain Marvel.
I know. Reverse outfit.
That was a good Captain Marvel.
Carol drawn to look like the old Carol. Anyway,
give Bruce.
We got somebody else behind. We got somebody else backstage. Please welcome Stunning Brave Megatron, who actually did want to join with us today. Thank you.
How's it going? Congrats
what
on
you got for
500,
us today,
man.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I saw your Supergirl.
Yeah,
I saw your Supergirl pick earlier. Thank you for Thank you for that. That was awesome.
Drop something.
There she is. There she is. I get back, but my schedule's so wonky on Sundays.
Working on Power Girl now.
Which one?
Power Girl.
Who is that?
Power Girl.
Oh, Power.
Fat titty one.
Is it just for me, man? Is it just for me?
Yeah.
No,
I guess.
Yeah.
I was working on this sketch for a couple of weeks ago, so.
Man, you know how I am, man. I love Power Girl. I love Power Girl. So
we could use more Power Girl in cartoons.
Yeah.
Train the young men right.
Oh yeah.
Hello, my bad. I'm just saying.
Gosh, if they did Power Girl live action, they'd give her a fucking A cup. All I'm saying.
I would drive to California and fix shit.
Yeah. They should get like Gemma Atkinson or whatever her name was to play Power Girl.
I like Melania, the AT&T chick.
Oh yeah.
I just accidentally kicked myself out of the stream.
Oh, nice job.
Oh, there's one.
Yeah, there's one.
Boomer.
No. Remember the rules. 3.
Has to be 3.
Has to be 3.
Jim Arterton, she needs to have a couple more cheeseburgers.
Is that where we're going now? Okay.
I'm just saying. And if you guys haven't subscribed to Stunning and Brave Megatron, please do so.
He does art. He does his drawing streams at 11 o'clock before me.
Yeah.
You trying to get in my times. He trying to steal my spot from me. So I'm not saying subscribe to him, but I'm just saying
what Decepticons do. We overthrow people.
I'm just saying, next time you see him, let him know that that 12:30 is mine. Okay, so don't be stealing it from me. Okay. And look who else is here.
Well,
look
it's
who
1:30
else.
my time.
And guys, look who else is here.
Authors.
My brother. My team.
Hail the chat.
My brother. My boss.
You see breasties.
My boss, but yes, he
So
did.
do I.
Yes, you do. Steven. That's you. Steven, love you, brother. Good to see you again.
You, Steven.
No harm. No harm, no foul on yesterday's stream. I did say my piece. And still love you regardless. So happy to have you here. But yes, also your boy made the 500. So your boy's at 500 now. So I get to so I'll celebrate with you guys on Tuesdays, TR4. So, but one thing I do want to shout out to Steven, and I really mean that, is that so for those who missed out before Brogue Entertainment, yesterday he did a TR4 reunion with Final Death Star Sporking News Podcast, Bear Nerd Fun. That was awesome seeing the original four come together. Because of course for me, when I started following Rogue Entertainment, it was Final, Sporking, Steven, Lorena, and Jane when I started. So it was kind of the with Bear popping in and Immortal Coil a few times as well. So I'm happy to be part of it, and I want to say thank you for that.
Slip.
What was that?
Nothing. I'm just talking about my drawing. It's like,
What?
I'm talking about the boob window. I was like, dang, her titties, her nipples about to slip out. That's not.
I'm not complaining.
Yeah.
We have the sentimental value. You just gonna ruin it for me like that, man?
All right, sorry. I do your thing.
Hey, phrasing.
You just anyway. Special thanks to those guys who, best way to put it, Steven snatched me up. Steve snatched me up when I started modding. When I started modding under the teachings of Tommy, the guinea pig collective. Shout out to my brother Tommy as well. You will all submit, and you will all be assimilated.
You will all submit to the guinea pig collective.
Exactly.
Submit to the Decepticon cause.
No, but I will not submit to the Decepticon cause.
Hell yeah. Decepticon cause.
No. What is it? Is there health benefits?
Yeah.
There is? For non-robots, though.
Oh. You're not a robot?
No.
Oh.
I'm not a
Well,
transformer.
fuck them. My own spacesuit when I come to Cybertron.
So
They'll
this
probably
is
fucking die. I don't know how humans. I don't know how humans
Java.
breathe.
Stunning Brave, he's a Decepticon. Just he's able to get a human
Yeah.
skin. He just clothed himself as a human.
No, I'm a pretender right now.
Yeah, he's
His
a pretender.
profession did the same thing in the second
Yeah.
movie.
He's
Yeah,
just infiltrating. He's just infiltrating. He's just planning his
Hell yeah.
attack. He's gonna start with. This
The
is all
booty.
part of his attack. He's playing to steal the attention and spotlight from me, and then
Yeah.
he's gonna move on to other channels.
Yeah.
I'm just the first target. But I will not stand for this. I will not.
We rise together.
Exactly. You will be defeated, Stunning
Well, I
Brave.
already I recruited Lethal Lightning. I recruited Mara Jade Shadow.
Damn
I
it.
recruit all of them.
Damn
I'm
it.
recruiting people. That's what I'm doing. I got a military veteran and I got an Aussie on my team. So, and I got
Yeah,
a
we got
minority
Mom
home.
here, okay?
I think I got mine. I don't remember.
Yeah, but we
I
got
don't know where she stands. But you guys got Tug, so I think she's an Autobot.
Bruce. Who do we got? We got Mama Bear. We got
had Mama Bear. And I got a rampaging sociopath Canuck in M. Dastardly.
exactly. We got 24/7. We got Fat Steven Seagal on our side. Okay.
The entire
Devastator on my side.
Makini 90 versus Stunning and Brave Megatron Wars. Oh, I love it.
The war for YouTube.
The war for YouTube, I know. We will see. The big one, no. The big one is.
I got Rhino. I have Raging Rhino on my team too.
No, I got Fatal J on my team.
Well, we're Rhino.
Make it blast!
I got. You know what? No, I'm gonna get.
Rhino's
the
rage
queen.
is unparalleled.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get the queen herself, Mecha Random
Who's that?
42 on my side. I'm gonna get the queen. Stop, you Decepticons!
Well, I'm working on converting Tugs.
I feel like I've already converted Jesse Milestone.
You can't have that. All we have to do to keep Tugs is just show her baby pictures of drunk 3PO, and she turns into a mewling little, just a very happy, content woman, and she goes off on her own, has her own little mental head movies, and she can't be disturbed.
Shout out to these guys. We love you guys. Oh my goodness. And Ray Venkman, thank you for stopping by. Have I watched Redo of a Healer? No, I have not. But
What is that? I heard that's nasty shit.
yeah.
Target Master, Headmaster. Well, I'm certainly not a headmaster.
What happened? That number 2?
Yeah. That's number 2.
Power Master.
I just knocked over my camera. That's 2. Do we gotta do one more?
Strap 2.
Uno mas.
Anyway, back to this here. And look who else has joined us. You know who we got on our side? We got 24 on our side, okay?
Hello, 24.
Hey, how y'all doing?
24, how's it
doing
going,
good.
man?
I'm good, man. Shit, what's going on?
Drawn tits.
And,
It's always a good thing. Shit.
Yeah.
Takes us back to an earlier time.
Bruce asked if he wanted to join in here because it was just me and him, and he didn't want to get.
Shit, I always love having 24 on here.
He got lonely. He got bored. He just got bored with me, so it's just needed.
Nah, it's cool. Shit, man. Nah, y'all doing all right?
Pretty good.
We're doing good, man. Listen, man, this is we keeping it chill for this stream.
All right.
So we ain't gonna talk about any of that nonsense that went down last week. However, did you watch the Snyder Cut?
Nah, just because of the bullshit that happened last week. Nah.
Wow, you
Thank
too.
you.
Damn.
Thank you.
Okay.
Actually,
we won't talk about it. We won't talk about it.
No, it's cool. I mean, yesterday I dropped like a 40. Damn, it had to be like a 46, 48 minute video on how I felt about the whole shit. And the thing is, it disgusted me so much to where Thursday and Friday I couldn't make no videos because I was trying to figure out how the fuck I felt about the whole thing, man. It was such a it was just such an eye-opening experience, man. It's in such the worst way that it just left me with such a fucked up feeling. It was such a gut-wrenching feeling, man, that it took everybody for a loop, man. And the whole thing to it is this. We've been supporting them as a fandom. I'm not gonna get crazy or nasty or nothing, but this is the reality of it, man. We've been supporting.
Let you go. Go ahead. Go ahead, man.
We've been supporting them as a fandom for 4 years, man. So it's like for what happened on Wednesday night. This is the thing, man. Through the charities, through the support, the hashtag release a Snyder Cut, the whole thing. What happened on Wednesday night was 4 years of us rocking with this guy, and this guy, speaking up in media, defending the fandom and the whole shit. So it wasn't like he just came in out of nowhere and everybody fucking lowered their guards and he just came in and stomped on everybody's heart. It wasn't like that, man. It was a thing that it was one of those things that the way we've been feeling as a fandom, Hollywood treated him that way. There was a thing to where it was like we understood whether what he was going through, and the whole thing to it is we identified with him, and we thought he identified with us, and that was why it was such a fucked up feeling when it all went down. Because this is it. Think about this, man. We're on the eve of the Snyder Cut, hours away from that shit being premiered. When he left us, he went to go hang out with Kevin Smith. So the whole
I want to get in. We're gonna try to get into it, man. Let's try not to, but I'll let you say your piece.
No. It's like I said, it ain't nothing to go crazy about. It's just what was so jarring about it, man. It was he's the whole day he was going on different people's streams, and doing his little guest appearances for people that supported the Snyder Cut movement. The thing is, the shit that he put us through, he didn't put nobody else through that in all the streams that he showed up. So for him to denounce and say all this other shit, he didn't say that about anybody. But when he comes to our neck of the woods, he has all this shit to say. So that was, and it was just fucked up how it all went down. And then a couple hours later, the world expects us to enjoy that shit after it happened. It's crazy. Before he showed up, they raised almost $50,000 in money. That's within 1 hour of the.
That was within 1 hour. That was even before that.
The crazy part about that was that the stream lasted what, 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
So the first hour you gained $60,000. Zack Snyder shows up. He says what the fuck he says, and then for the rest of the stream, you only make another $17,000 or $18,000. Wow,
that's quite a revenue loss.
So what I said yesterday on another panel, I told everybody, what do you think happened? You think everybody ran out of money? So think about it. 1 hour, 60,000 for the next 2.5 hours, 17. You do the math, bro. Dude, if he would have shut the fuck up, man, we would have been, dude. It would have been beyond, dude. It could have went almost close to 200,000.
Yep.
If you just would have did the science, you did the math on it, the way it was projecting and it was going, he killed it, man. So the first hour, 60,000, for the rest of the night, 17.
Yeah.
That's a damn shame, man. There's so much to look at this, man, and
there is, and it's we're not going to get into it. We're not going to get into it.
I'm good, man.
I will say this. I will
it took
say
2
this
days
one
for me to
thing.
get over it, man.
I will say this: the moment he did drop that, everybody said it. The donations went to a halt.
Oh, it did. Yeah, I know.
It did stop. It was like just like went to a screeching halt. But
there was that spigot.
That's save that for everybody else, man. Those guys, they this is our escape from it, because this week has been a mess and a half. I'll say that. It's been a crazy week, so we're keeping it nice and cool. Focus on this. Focus on the positives. Focus on it. It's just chill. Focus on art. Focus on what's in front of us.
Right. We not. It's
focus on them titties.
But I had to sit there and think about it.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna put this out there, man. The way everybody reacted, and I put this in my video, man, and I hope people really take the time to watch my video, man, because
I will. I definitely will.
I mean, like I said, for it to be 45 minutes long, I'm just not sitting there and just blowing air. But the one thing I realize is, and the way everybody reacted to it, I'm talking about the initial reaction, like people in the chat going after Uche, going after Jeremy, other YouTubers going on voicing their opinions, doing videos, people reacting, responding to that. The whole thing to it was nobody was wrong with how they felt about it. Everybody had every right. I'm talking about everybody, regardless of if the responses were positive or negative. Everybody had every right to feel however the fuck they felt when that shit went down, man. Yep. And nobody was wrong and nobody was at fault. So when Mr. H went off, he had every right to. When EVS when he flipped, I understood that, man. He had every right to, man. Yeah. Me, I'm be honest with y'all, man. I made 3 videos and deleted all 3 of them until I dropped my last one, because the thing is, as the conversation kept going, more news on Thursday and on Friday, I kept hearing more. It took for me to actually listen to Uche and Mr. H go at each other while I was watching Friday Night Tights, man. I sat there, I had both of them going on at the same time, and I'm looking at both screens, and I'm sitting there, and I'm like, what the fuck? And it took 3 hours for Mr. H and Uche to fucking fight it out, for them to come to an understanding and then talk. And then by the end of it, they're both doing super chats with each other, man. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, Mr. H called them a fucking idiot and a moron and fuck you, and they were cursing at each other. They were going back and forth, dude. It was a mess. I watched the whole thing, man, but what I was happy to see was at the end they came to they were able to talk it out to where they had a mutual respect, and at the end Uche took the video down. And you know what? We need to have more conversations like that within the fandom, because you know what? That shit divided the fuck out of us, man. Because some people thought folks should have reacted. Other folks were thinking more about the charity. And you know what? Everybody was right. Nobody was wrong in their assessment of this shit. Even to the point where you had friends they've been friends for a long time. You got Ethan on there saying what he said about Jeremy and what he was saying about everybody else, and you fucking more. He talking shit about Uche. He talking shit about everybody. And you know what? The thing is, as friends, if we're real friends, dude, I've done that. I have friends that have done that to me, where at a distance, they're watching something that I'm doing, and they're like, "Man, what the fuck is he doing? Oh, that dumbass! What the fuck?" Yeah, and I have. And of course, I've done that. I've seen my friends when they're talking to a girl, like, nah, man, don't talk to her. Oh, that shit. Hey, man. Yeah, exactly. But it's like those kind of reactions. And then the thing is, after the whole thing went down, you had Jeremy and Eric July, Young Ripper, go and talk to you. Dude, I was up to like fucking 4 a.m. watching and replaying and watching all these videos, dude, and I'm sitting there. I get it. No, but what I'm saying is, it was something that it rocked us, bro. As a collective fandom, that whole situation, it rocked us to our core, bro, to the point where we're fucking fighting amongst each other, man. And sometimes situations will happen because everybody has their different opinions, and that's what I love about this community. But the thing is, man, the fallout behind it, I just hope that a lot of shit can get fixed, man. And that's that, man. Fuck Zack Snyder and fuck all that shit, man. The Snyder cut. That's why it left me raw for 2 days, not knowing how the fuck to process this. But the thing is, after I've heard everything and I've heard Uche talk to Mr. H, and of course I've listened to all the videos, Friday Night Tights and Jeremy doing his own thing. You know, even like Stephen Walton, man. He came on and I watched his videos, man, and I heard what he had to say. And at the same time, yesterday while he was streaming and doing his video, EVS was doing his. I watch everybody, man. No, and I know Stephen Walton's in the. Hey, Stephen, man, you're awesome, bro. And you had every right to stick up for your friends, man. Absolutely. And it's like everybody. Nobody, and Stephen, listen, as much Stephen Walton was mad at EBS, Stephen Walton had every right to be upset. Absolutely. EBS had every right to be upset. Everybody, and that's the thing, dude, Stephen wasn't wrong. EBS wasn't wrong. It's like, dude, it's like everybody's initial reaction was we all got shitted on at the same time. And it's just like, at that point, some people handled it better than others, man. But dude, and then I'm watching EVS yesterday, and he's apologizing to a lot of people, and at the same time he's watching Steven's video, and he's having his things to say about Steven, and I'm like, dude, I just wish that the fallout behind it, between us as a fandom, I wish that shit never happened. But it just, dude, what can you say, man? We're all individuals. And it's like, yeah, man, you can't be mad at Steven for him trying to defend Lethal Lightning and everybody else, and at the same time, EVS, of course, while he was doing the video, he was, of course, he was, himself. Yeah, man, thank you, Steven, man. You're, dude, you just, we're all human, man. And the only thing I was looking at the whole thing, and I was thinking, I was like, man, I just wish that Stephen Walton and EVS would have a talk, man. Mm-hmm. And I mean, and I'm just saying, because people, I respect both of them.
Bro, seriously, for real, I really don't want to get into it, man, because
no. Listen, it ain't nothing. It ain't nothing disrespect anybody. All I'm saying is, it's just the guy that admires both of them. I'm just saying they're good guys, man.
No. It's just what I'm saying.
Dude, I know how everybody feels about each other, man. And I'm just saying, dog. No,
I'm saying let's get away from this, just because we've been through this. All the dude.
I know, man. I just love everybody.
Did you not see? I will say this.
I love everybody.
I love everybody too. I'm just saying, but to bring this all together, because we've been through this. Everybody's talking about this. It's just.
Yeah, man. It's only dog. This shit just happened 3 or 4 days ago, man.
It's just one community. Yeah, let's focus on this. It brought us all, and every single person was justified in how they felt about it, except for one, and that was the people on Twitter who were praising Zack Snyder.
Oh yeah, I saw that too, man. I saw that.
But let's leave it at that, okay?
But the people that were praising him, that's everybody that that has something against all of us, man, for one reason or another.
Yep.
So
we're not gonna.
It's like Zach made new friends that night with people that he didn't know, were on that level. Like anybody that hated us became Zach's friend, and that's what it is. But you know what, Stephen Walton, man, you got a lot of heart, man. God, we got nothing but love and respect for you, man. And all I was saying was, in a perfect world, just would wish people would sit down and talk. And I know probably EVS is, he might be a difficult person to talk to, man, but both of y'all are good dudes. You guys earn y'all respect in in your own manner, and I'm just being wishful, man. That's all. I'm not, like I say, man. Stephen Walton, man, he's a good dude, man. I've been fucking rock with him.
Let's put it this way. Let's put it this way. If there's one celebrity that we can all unanimously agree that's not gonna basically just scrutinize us or just stab back at us, we can all universally agree that Gina Carano is not going to be one of those. Is that one of those celebrities is going to stab us in the back?
I thought you were going to say Brie Larson.
Yeah,
Brie Larson be like, be sure to like, share, and subscribe to my YouTube channel.
We should get Brie Larson on this channel.
Really, man? Do I want a piece of wood? No, dude. It's gonna be wooden as hell. Okay. But you know what I mean? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Don't. I know we all just say don't trust Hollywood, don't trust saying that. But I will say this: I think we can all universally agree that Gina Carano will definitely not stab us in the back.
Yeah.
In fact, in fact, that was one of the best. I think one of the best things you could say about that night was Gina Carano giving us that shout, giving G&G that shout out. That was awesome. That was absolutely awesome. So, Gina, much love to you. Much love to you. I still wish you saw my illustration though. I'm still gonna. I tagged her. Like I tagged her in so many posts.
You saw your illustration, brother.
I know. I know.
Okay, thank you, Steven, man. You're a good dude, man. Heart's in the right place, man. And that's the thing, man. It's a lot of people, their heart's in the right place, man. It's just sometimes the way they project how they feel, man, might the message that comes across, man, might not come across so kindly to others. Even people of amongst your own peers, man. And dude, I get it, man. But dog, EVS has helped a lot of people, man.
And also look at it this way.
And Stephen Walton, he's helped a lot of people, man.
Absolutely,
dude. And like I say, man, it's just wishful thinking, man, on my part. Stephen Walton don't mean no kind of disrespect.
And here's the thing is, despite and I'll say this, despite everything what's going on, I think we're still going to come out on top. I still think the fandom as a whole will come out on top.
Right.
Through all this. So they can throw everything at us. They can throw whatever they want at us, but I think we'll still come out on top regardless. So don't. I said this last. I know I don't want to talk about this, but I will say this. I don't see what Uche, what Lethal, what Steph, My Nerdy Home, what Mara J, what Ryan. Don't take it as an L. Don't take this situation as an L.
Man.
Take this as a huge W, because that stream was for a good cause. You can't deny. You can't deny the fact that we raised nearly 50 to 100K for suicide prevention.
Man. I heard
that's a huge W.
Actually, I heard the math on that. I heard that from all the suicide prevention charities that were done for the last 4 years. I heard that the charity that we were involved in, all of us, on Wednesday night was 20% of what's been accumulated for the last 4 years, man.
Yeah.
So just think, man.
Seriously, guys.
Put 20%.
To every person who supported, to every person who shared, to every person who shouted out, every person who brought this up, and even everybody who donated, you guys deserve a pat on the back. You guys deserve a big round of applause.
Yeah,
that was important. So
yeah, man. It's to just think, man. 20% of what's been raised for the last 4 years happened in one night, man. That shows how strong we are, bro. And
to add on the stream that Drunk 3PO did before that for human trafficking.
Human trafficking, right, man?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, we all came out. We all came out and put our money where our mouths were, and we all deserve a round of applause for it.
Yeah, man. Wednesday night, man. To be honest with you, man, we were all just proud. We were all just proud of the moment, man. That out of everything that's happened in the last 4 years, Zack Snyder could have been anywhere, man. And we were just proud of the fact that on the eve of the release of his movie that everybody supported for the last 4 years, he came to rock with us, the fandom, and I'm just saying, but that's why everybody let their guards down, man, because of what it was. And like I said, we were just one step away of crossing the finish line together, right? Man. But it's still a win, man. It's still a win.
Bro. It still did it. It was for his daughter.
Right. It was in celebration.
For his daughter, and we did celebration of that.
That's another reason why it hurt, man.
I still think we should. I still feel that it's a W. It was still. I feel like it was a W for us. Okay. We did something good, regardless. It don't matter what happens. no matter what happened to all that, we did something good. And like I said before, and I'll say this again. I commend Geeks and Gamers. I commend Jeremy. I commend Uche. I commend Lethal. I commend Ryan. I commend Staff Minority Home. I commend Marjane. I commend all of them for how they handled it and for for putting this together. You guys are awesome. I mean that. And you know, and that's something we can't. That's something I'm not going to take that away from that, because it just made me supporting everybody on that team. It made me support them even more.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, man. That's
and plus, and I will happily be the first person. I will happily be the first person to step up to bat if anybody tries to pull any shit on Ryan, RK Outpost, because he's my boy now.
I mean,
yeah, man.
It's say that, like, it's like a guy. It's like a man's job, and I'm not saying anything sexist here, but it's so many of us go to work.
But what?
So many of us will go to work and we do labor, we do things, we bust our knuckles. We will bleed in our shops, we bleed in our workspaces, and then whenever we are not engaged with work, you have to not respond when people give you baseless criticism.
Mm-hmm.
And people that don't have the temperament to just hold their tongue for the moment, let this person who does not matter to you, who doesn't pay your bills, let them say their garbage, give them their 30 seconds, and move on. Because you did the work. You did all that work. They did.
Let's move on from this. But I'll say that. But I'll say this last thing when this up. Major props to the people on panel for handling it with class.
Yeah.
For how they handled it.
Oh yeah.
Because you can tell. You can tell. I could tell. I said this yesterday. You could tell the look on Ryan and Lethal's faces when you saw their heads were down when that happened, and you could tell they wanted so bad to speak up and say something. But Jeremy was in the back. He was texting them, telling them, "Hey, Jeremy, hey, easy, man, easy. This is for charity. Just remember that this is for charity." So, mad props to everybody for handling it, and mad props to Jeremy for just handling it like a professional. So. You say what you will about how they fell out. I can't knock them for wanting to make sure to act like professionals the whole time. So anyway, let's talk to the chat. Okay, the chat is going back and forth like crazy. And Steven and 24 Steven wants to know if you have a Twitter.
Yeah, of course. So, matter of fact, Steven, I'm probably already it's up to you. I'm ready.
Steven, I'll put 24's handle in the chat so you can make sure.
Yeah, and I mean, and of course, I got a YouTube channel also, so you can hit me on Twitter. You can hit me on.
I've already got your channel in our chat.
No, I was saying before that we need to get you on. We need to get you on Rogue Entertainment or TR4 at some point. We got to get you on Entertainment because he's.
Yeah, man. I would love to, get a chance to talk to Stephen Walton, man. That would be awesome, man.
Okay, so man, where did we get started? Okay, oh my goodness. Okay, Riot Kitty.
Bye, Riot.
Good to see you. I know she's got work. Said we'll probably go for like 3 hours, so you might be able to pop in. You might be able to pop in
during the break, right?
Work. So yeah, when you don't work, you'll definitely probably still be on. RE Dynamics, it's a lot of stuff. Like, I'll put it this way, Ari, it's just a lot of stuff, a lot of just stuff that goes on in my own kind of group, my own kind of. Here's the thing: is that I do what I. Here's the thing. I do like. I still want to try to integrate my Instagram audience into the YouTube stuff, but the thing is that I do realize is that my Instagram, my few followers, they don't know about the stuff that stuff that I'm part of, TFM, part of this whole sub community. So they understand that they might not be knowing what's going on.
Yeah. So basically,
like Star Wars and such. Like
right.
that.
So basically, if they call one of your live streams, they'll be fucking shell shocked. They'll be like, "What the fuck?" And we'll be sitting here
so
cursing.
they may not know that I'm. Yeah,
they'll come
my
in
Instagram
like,
audience may know that I am. I hate Disney Star Wars with a fiery passion. That I've been very vocal about that. I just don't bring it up on my own social media.
You don't like Geo the Rock? You don't like the tree?
No,
monster,
don't even read it. Damn, you got rid of the EU for a damn rock. Freaking McConaughey looking. You know what? No. Let's go. No. Let's get to the shit. Okay. So, Riot Kitty, if you're still here, we'll like what happened with Lance Vance and backstab you the moment opportunity arises. Yep. Noted. Thank you, Bruce. The Dolphine. We gotta get you back on, Dolphine. We gotta get you back on. Hopefully for another. Man, Dolphine. I know you know that what's her name? Vita Ayala's what was it? Children of the Atom book is out. But my question to Marvel is
oh my god.
Where are they? Marvel? Where's Snowflake safe space? Where's internet gas?
Man, dude, I almost made a video on that.
Be negative.
Dude, I'm
trailblazer.
I am so disappointed that book got canceled because I wanted to rip into that so bad.
You're just being mean, Makini 90. I can't believe you would make fun of Trailblazer in Safe Space.
Did you not see the redraw I did of those two? The draw that Riot Kitty was on for the first time. The Riot Kitty, 24. For you don't know, I did a redraw of Snowflake, Safe Space, and Trailblazer.
Yeah,
we did a couple streams on it.
I saw that. Yeah, man.
And we got the stream. We got somebody false flagged. Somebody got salty. They false flagged our stream twice.
Oh shit.
Yes, and it was the first time we had Riot Kitty on. Because we're all doing a redraw of Snow Warriors, and somebody got pissy with us because
we're still a redraw stream of the Rock Geode.
I was joking about because we were joking on Dale Kibblesmith. Apparently, somebody got pissy at us, and they false flagged our stream twice for nudity. I'm like, you know what?
She-Hulk redraw. Or proper draw.
Let's not bring that up. Let's not bring it up. Okay. Anyway. yes. Art is beautiful. Thank you, Steven. Somebody I saw in this stream that there she is. Miriam. Much love to you, sweetheart. I'm gonna do a little quick plug. One for a second. Miriam's another wonderful artist, wonderful creator, comic creator. Guys, if you can, please back Miriam's book, Bonds the Drive on Indiegogo. It's a great comic story. This is about wolves and such. I should get into it, but yeah, this is all her art. And just look at that. Look at that.
Oh wow. That shit does look pretty
I will put it in the chat, guys. This is Miriam's book, Bonds on Indiegogo. She's good friends with Red Gaze, Vinny. They basically they're part of their own little group too, and they've been on a bunch of streams.
I met Red Gaze yesterday, man.
Yep.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. Yeah,
and we're gonna, and I hope to have, and maybe someday we can have Miriam on, and of course I'm gonna try to get Vinny on, Vinny on a Red Gaze. Try to see if we can get all three of them on Makini Live, because I think they would be a great contributor to the channel and such. But yeah, guys, back Bonds on Indiegogo. It's a great books. And back all these books. Back Still and Solo, the Phantom Menace edition. Back Ninja Blast. Back Shadow of the Kraken. It's like, man, this is our we're creating a new industry. We're creating we're doing our own thing. We're there's just so many independent creators out here.
We should create.
Yeah, and don't forget to back author Stephen Walton also, man.
Yes, sir. Phantom Menace Volume 2, absolutely. Rise of the Rebellion.
There you go. Yep.
We all
rise together.
We all rise.
Yeah,
and John talk. And John, it's kind of a running joke. John Toss, he's saying, "I'm just waiting for when Makini 90 releases his own book," and I'm like, I know y'all. I know this. I know y'all trying to get. Y'all know y'all want to get me. I know y'all want me to get something off the ground. Okay, I gotta have a good story first. I gotta have something first, man. I can't be just throwing out there.
Wait. Hold the fuck on. No.
Oh no.
Makini. You've got your Drift compilation of caricatures.
I know we got Midnight Rush. I know that's Midnight Rush.
You got that, and we've had 9 miserable Fast and Furious movies. Are you kidding me? You gotta have a good story. Are you fucking kidding me? No. All you gotta do is have some hot chicks, some badass cars, and a couple of high octane chases. Bam! Success!
Fuck yeah.
Are you okay, Bruce? Are you okay? Are you okay, Bruce?
I'm good, man.
Oh shit.
I want somebody to clip that. I'm gonna make a highlight of that. I just want to make a highlight of that. Listen, man, you know what I'm talking about, man. I gotta have something good, man. I gotta have some substance, man. If I put something out there, it's gotta, we got Beer Sphere, Beer Sphere be the novel. I'm not a novelist. I want to.
Dude,
I don't know, man.
We've had just in the past 20 years 9 mediocre at best Fast and Furious movies, a couple parodies.
Okay.
We've got these and it's become a phenomenon. You could throw Midnight Rush out there, and you could have just a couple characters that everybody likes, and a little tertiary characters outside of their circle, outside the garage, and you shouldn't have a single problem making that money.
You know what's up with Storyman Jack is also asking you to DM him for the story. It's like, he wants you to see. Look out. I'm thinking about it. I don't want to be pressured, okay?
I'm not
committed.
I'm not pressuring you, but what I'm telling you is that you have the right amount of ingenuity and know-how. You can craft a story together. You don't even need a big story. You can literally go the Fatal J route where I know. Okay. But there's no reason why you can't.
Let's do a bar fight with 2 hot chicks.
Oh my goodness.
Now this story.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's right. Bruce is a dungeon master. He could probably do a fantasy story. We could probably do a fantasy. We could probably do like a fantasy book.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I just want you to understand that there's nothing stopping you from a 6 or 7 digit yearly income. Except yourself. 24/7 tries to drill it in your head all the time. You have a brand that is recognizable, and it's getting more and more so every week. Capitalize.
500. I know.
Capitalize on them titties.
That's right.
Those bombing milkers are bringing money, bro.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. We get. Did you just? You know what? Never mind. Never mind. I don't want to know. I don't want it. Never mind. No. See, I love that bit. I love that Mads is missing out on this.
Yeah.
Well, it's the baby's birthday, so
Baby's birthday,
yeah.
and we just cutting up. And we cutting up over here.
I hope she's having a good time.
I'm gonna have to tell Mads to watch the replay. You need to just watch this.
Capital S titties, exactly.
I'm really hoping she has a great day with the little one. I hope she didn't take the little one to McDonald's, because back in the day when you go to McDonald's, they would have a clown there, and for about 10 minutes the kids are playing with the clown, and then the clown says, "Why don't you guys open the presents for the birthday kid?" And so the birthday present gets open, and here they bring out cake and ice cream, and as soon as the last spoonful is done with the birthday child, they tell the families, "Get out." And they force your children back in the car. They're fixated on like 3 times the amount of daily intake sugar a grown-ass man should have, contained within like a 2 to 5-year-old child.
And thank you to 3 more people who just subscribed. And I assume they all subscribed just on that little tirade that Bruce just.
Does this happen every week? It can. I can pull up anger at the drop of a hat. Trust me.
Seriously, dude, that was the seriously, man. That was. I was like, "Where's M. Dashley?"
He's in his bunker in Canada somewhere.
Oh my goodness, this is. Thank you guys, everybody. Smash that like button. I'm glad you're liking the art too, but this is you guys are incredible. I know next Sunday we'll cut up big time, because next Sunday will be the celebration stream, and of course 27 we'll have you back on. And we're gonna try to have as many people on as possible for next Sunday. So, but yeah, and of course this has been a month of. This has been I will say this has been a month of. I will say March has been a month of celebrations. I guess you can call it that. First off, YetiCast. YetiCast broke 500, I think last week or so.
Oh, that's good.
This week, Boy Fat Steven broke 400 yesterday.
Yeah, he's at 415 right now. My girl, Ari Dynamics, this one right here. This lovely lady right here. Let me tell you something about Ari Dynamics. Let me tell you something about Ari. Let me tell you something about this girl. Ari Dynamics. She broke 50. She broke 5,000 followers this week. That's good. That's what's up, man.
Your girl's putting out the most dynamic art you'll ever see. We're gonna have her. I want to have her on at some point. But yes, Art Dynamics broke 5,000 on Instagram this week. So proud of her, especially for the work she does. And we'd love to have her on if she ever was up for one to pop the camera on and do a stream with us. So, On top of that, our boy 19K Fox broke 1K.
Oh, that's awesome! Yeah, 19K.
Lyndon Hall. One third of the full Aussie broke 1K.
Nice.
Everybody's. What's the name? No, I want
I
to
broke
double
40.
check. I just want to double check, make sure if I am correct.
Yeah, I've been at 349 for a minute.
Everybody's blowing up, man. You were shooting up the subs, man. Yeah.
Me?
Yes.
Nah, what you mean?
You've been shooting up subs, man. I noticed you've been growing steadily these past couple of weeks.
Oh, well, yeah, I've been inching my way to the top. Shit.
And of course, the lovely Nerd Cookies broke 30,000. as well.
Shit. That's what's up.
And
Yeah,
she's now streaming with her husband, her hubby, Nick Cookies as well. Nick Cookies, who is absolute a blast. It is a blast. Let's chat back and forth with them. So shout out to both of them. Just everybody's blowing up. Everybody's
her husband took that name. I was kind of hoping he
Hey, I was curious to ask when is M Dashley dropping another video, man?
I've been wondering about that too.
Yeah, man, I've been waiting to see what he. I just want to see him put out something, man.
I know, man. I'm like, and he ain't even here.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna ask him myself, man, but I was hoping maybe he would have said something to one of y'all that, hey,
Bruce,
I'm working on a video or I'm getting ready to drop one or something.
Bruce,
sure.
We're gonna scold his butt next Sunday.
Hey, Bruce, have you heard anything from M Dashley about dropping anything on his channel, like a new video, or he's working on it?
I'm hoping he's been busy. He's got hopefully soon. If Bruce is put in the chat, it's soon. Hopefully soon. We need to get him on, and we need to get him on. We need to get him on other channels too.
Yeah, appreciate that,
Bruce. Hopefully, when everything, I guess when everything kind of settles down on his end, that he can start putting videos out again. But
I know he's got something kind of serious going on today. Otherwise,
it's absolutely
here. Okay, he would have been here. I figured something.
He told me that one of his upcoming videos.
Okay. So Bruce, he just sent me a DM just before the stream started. So yeah, he got personal matters to attend, but he'll be listening. So
that's cool.
So I hope everything's all right, Bruce, and just know that we're gonna be scolding your ass next Sunday. All right, so just get ready.
No sure.
How dare you put your personal matters before? No, you know what? I'm kidding.
I just hope Mads doesn't have a carload of kids bouncing around like Super Balls, high on sugar water and sugar milk from the tea or from the cake and ice cream.
From what we know of Mama Bear, one little bear is enough.
It'll probably be a one kid party.
Exactly. Oh my goodness!
I keep forgetting not everybody lives in Texas. And the other night we went out, and there was a restaurant we went to, and it was packed. There's no spare tables. There's no checkerboard tables where one's filled and this next one here is empty. Nope. Everybody's kind of just crammed in there. And I'm thinking to myself, well, I guess
did you not see what people were posting yesterday?
No,
what's going on?
There were huge protests in London and Toronto. Fat Steven was putting up yesterday videos of people. Everybody went out in Toronto not wearing masks. They said, "No, screw this."
Cool.
Yeah. I've seen that in London. I didn't know anything was happening in Canada. Okay.
Yeah. So it's like, everybody's like the whole anti-lockdown. Everybody's coming out, and that's what's starting to feel. And Texas was I'm not going to try to get political or anything. Texas was almost like the first drop, first drop in the water right there.
Nobody in South Dakota, which never put a mask on.
Exactly.
Construction.
Yeah, and of course Mississippi said, "Nah, we done." We're done as well. Just like soon I'm starting to kind of get that feeling in California because it feels like everybody's trying to get everybody to open up. It's trying to get back, even at limited capacity. From what we heard, stadiums here, they are going to open up in April next month to just basically just kind of a reduced size. So I think it's definitely it feels like a change in the air a little bit. So everybody just saying screw it. We're opening back up.
Hey, the memes of destruction said, "What's up to everybody?"
Hey, and Runner
memes.
Runner must love Runner. Runner is breaking. I think he's breaking towards 200. I think he's already at 200. But yeah, everybody's blowing up in March. I will say a lot of people. I know we're hitting. Everybody's hitting milestones.
I'm
I
not. I'm
really
at
hope
40
Runner
still.
passes me up because that guy's got some good content.
Yes, he does.
You know, I mean, my content's kind of limited right now. I focus on the tabletop RPG stuff, but I'm branching out slowly, and I'm okay with a relaxed pace. Runner's 18. If there's not a whole lot going on where he's at, make some videos, kid.
And I just want to say this again. Runner had probably the best. I had to commend Runner because he probably had the best positive outlook regarding this week's shenanigans. So, and, he still watched watched Snyder Cut in full, but he had the most positive response on Twitter, and I have to commend him for that. So thank you, man. You, Gina, Geeky Pixie, just a lot of people really just brought a lot of positive in light of all this. So appreciate that, man. That's all we need. Yeah, exactly. He's he's 44 from 200. Okay, so we can get that little push for Runner because he puts out great content and he's a great
Hey, let's let's throw his
throw his channel out.
Go ahead, I got this.
Oh, you got okay.
He's like, yeah, I got this. There you go, Bruce. But
See,
Bruce, sometimes sometimes Bruce, you don't even know, man. It'd be me and you
you could be my mom
at night. Bruce will turn on. No, I'm gonna tell you something, Bruce. He'll turn on his camera and he'll just start talking shit. And I'll be sitting there. I'll be looking. It might be one other person in the chat, but I'll be there. He don't even know. Sometimes I'll be wanting to say, "Hey, what's up, man?" But he be so focused on whatever he's upset about or what's on his mind or whatever. And I'll sit there and I'll just watch his ass for like the next hour. And he don't even know it.
Who else has been? Who else has been kind of focused? Been pumping out. Been doing a lot of streams lately. The turtle.
Who? I'm not a turtle.
Shellback. Shellback.
I'm like, what?
He's been doing it.
Oh, it's Shellback. Yeah, it's Shellback's awesome. Yeah. Oh shit.
I'm not turtles.
I would love to see Shellback blow the hell up.
Oh shit!
I should have told Shellback that he should probably get excited about the new Ninja Turtles game that's coming out.
Man,
is he excited for the new cartoon?
24 just say something that Bruce might bring. Yeah, that's the thing. 24 said Bruce just say something that Bruce might bring in like Shellback.
Say something. What you mean? What do you mean by
just say something in the chat? And also 24. Also I gotta bring it. Oh, who is this?
What's up?
It's
Radicalized
Ryan.
Oh, Radicalized Ryan. What's up? Yeah, Radicalized Ryan. Hey,
I've seen him before.
Now that dude there, he be cutting up in them chats, man. Hey, that cat's awesome. Man, funny as shit.
No, man. Like, listen, I'm putting. I know where it's coming from, but and Shadzar. Okay, so for those who don't know, Dotamu, the developers of Streets of Rage 4. They're doing a Ninja Turtles.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're doing it, and it's going to be like a callback to the old 80s arcade games too. So I definitely check that out. So,
you talking about like Turtles in Time and all that shit?
Yes, yeah. It's the same team behind Streets of Rage 4. I was like, oh, this is crazy. And also, yes, game.
Really appreciate.
I lost all hope. I'm sorry. I've just given up. I've just given up. Ray, I'm done. No. It's in regards to Cyberpunk 2077. I'm just done.
Oh.
I'm giving up.
Say like, Runner. Hey, Runner.
I stopped playing. I stopped playing for like 2 months. I realized I played.
Actually, I was playing Cyberpunk about maybe an hour ago, man. And all I did was just shoot some people and just turned off the game. Yeah,
it's just like
yeah. I was walking down the street and somebody was looking at me, and then you know how like the time will slow down when it's like the bad guy or some shit. was slowed down, and I kind of went around the corner, and then their line of sight kind of cut off, and everything went back to normal. But then I pulled out my gun, came right back around the corner, smoked them, took all this shit, and then was like, all right,
I'm done, man. I was just like, listen, I know that they're hard at work. They're hard at work on a new update. There's been new stuff, but I'm just like, I'm done. I'm just like, I have not touched that game in 2 months.
Yeah, you know what? I walked up to this lady also today. I forgot to tell you, man. I walked to the lady because what it was, I saw this. I was looking at the map, and it had this thing that looked like an eye or some lips or some shit. So I walk up. So I'm walking to that on the map, and it leads me to this lady. And I'm looking at the lady, and the lady, she looked like, I don't know, she looked like she could have been like black or Asian mix, with like green or blue eyes, and I'm looking at her, and he's like, he's like, he has like, the dude has 2 lines to say to her. One was, hey, what you doing tonight or some shit, and the other one was like, will it cost $100? And I'm like, what the fuck is this? What you mean, will it cost $100? So I hit so look, so check me out. So I hit the.
Now it's NC-17 stream.
So I looked at it, I was like, wait a minute, I said, is this what I think it is? So he was like, so he hit one line where he was like, oh, are we just gonna do it here in the street? And I was like, oh, this is what he's talking about. And she was like, well, if you give me the $100, I got my own place. So I like, fuck it, let's see what's gonna happen. I gave her the $100, and boy, man, was I in for a little show. My little joystick was shaking and shit. I was like, hey. I was like, oh, okay, this is what's going on in my game. So yeah, I'm gonna have to put that shit back in I'm gonna have to put that shit back in rotation.
Man. I'm just waiting for whatever huge patch is coming. So they can just some more fixes, man. It's that's
Cyberpunk.
I can't run it. But I want to say something to Racklaz, right? I know exactly where that came from, and I'm just gonna say one thing. I'm just gonna say one thing about this. Listen, this whole division, this whole drama that was spewing up, Culture said it best. Shut up. Because we got it's clear that we have a bigger problem in our hands. And it deals with a certain publication of a group of people. I ain't going to get into it. I'm not blocked by them, apparently, so I hope they don't see it. I probably will. If they see it, I probably will get blocked by them. But yeah, it's this whole smear campaign that's been going on to the fandom and such. Yeah, we're not going to talk about it, but yeah, let's put it this way: they got caught in 4K, so we know what they trying to pull at us, and and I'm hoping that people do take stand against this and just say, you know what, we're done with the smear campaigns. We're gonna drop papers on you.
I mean, the thing is, I mean, not to say a whole lot, but when you got cats like Data Racer that can sit there and pull some shit, boy, man.
He called him Data Racer and Jeremy and the Quartering basically called him in 4K. They got caught in 4K.
Boy, I tell you what, man, them guys are shit. I mean, it's cool when you got cats like that can, that could hurt you with the truth and do their homework. It's good to have cats like that on your side, man.
But I won't get into that because
I wouldn't want no shit like that against me, man.
Look who just showed up here, guys.
Man of culture,
Culture Casino. What's up, brother?
Brother.
Yeah, I was in his chat, man. He was rocking with.
Did you not get on? Have you not gotten on like the Sunday Culture Review or anything?
Nah, man. Shit, I'm still waiting to meet Culture Casino, man. He's, shit. I'm watching him all the time and shit. Yeah, that
Culture. I'm gonna put the link to 24's Twitter. Maybe you can reach out to him and get him on the Sunday streams because he's a good dude, man. Culture's a great dude.
Yeah, I like to see Culture when he gets with Wes Moody, man. Them two dudes, man. They're funny as shit, man. They're hilarious, man.
You especially got the Wednesday streams are hilarious.
Oh man, they're awesome, man.
Especially with Road Ginger Wraith and Fat Steve and Vigilante Williamson.
Oh, hey, you know what, man? I met Vigilante Williamson yesterday, man. He invited me to to a live stream with him, man. We was on the stream for hours, bro. We was on there for like, man, I talked to him for like almost 4 hours. And he's cool as fuck, man. I mean, damn. I got a lot of respect for, for him and Culture and, the rest of them dudes, man. They doing some good shit over there in that corner, man. They fucking awesome, man.
But anyway, Culture, just to let you know, yes, we broke. If you saw the number, yes, I'm at 504 now. So thank you so much. We just broke it about about an hour ago. Yeah,
about an hour ago.
Yeah, and even Culture's saying it, dude. Let's get to it.
Hey man, I appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all, man. You guys are too kind, man. Appreciate y'all.
We're gonna get you up there. We're gonna get you up there because I think you deserve to be in a couple more streams, such as Sunday Culture Review, Rogan. If not Rogan Entertainment, then at least TR4 on Tuesdays. The stuff we do on Tuesdays. Maybe also another stream that I think you guys definitely need to stay tuned and watch because we cut up in there is whenever Steven does his coffee and BS streams. They are
he told me he was gonna get me on a few of those. So that's what's up, man.
I gotta do a huge shout out to Steven because he did the stream that I wanted him to do for so long. The last coffee and BS stream he did this week, we did a cosplay stream. We just did a stream just looking at cosplays.
Man. Yes. Yeah, man, Steven, man, that dude there, man, he got a head on his shoulders, man. He's a good dude, man.
Absolutely. But I thank him for doing that because we did when I started joining the Rogues and when I started stream with Steven, we did a cosplay stream back in last year, and it got taken down for no reason. For some weird reason, it got taken down for no reason. And I've been begging him. I was like, please, are you going to tell me you're going to do another cosplay stream? Because I love doing that. And he got me on this next one because I noticed he did it right when I woke up, and I had to rush in to get into the stream because a lot of the cosplays we were looking at was like I know where it's me and Fat Steven know where most of the stuff is coming from because most of it was like anime cosplays, most of it was like comic book stuff, so video game stuff. So I was like, I gotta come back on and do it, and that was fun. That was such a fun stream, and I'm thinking about doing that at some point. I'm thinking about doing a cosplay stream at some point. Oh my goodness! Oh, all over the place. Anyway,
there's some gold in them hills of the internet. I'll tell you. That's all I'm gonna say.
Gold in the hills.
Gold in them hills. Yeah, I like that. That's some real Texas shit right there. I like that.
So let me show you. Okay. Thank you.
You know how it is, Bruce, man. Us Texans got to stick together, man.
Hell yes, sir. Hell yeah.
Shazar, if you're referring to Tom Midnight's Edge, I agree. Tom. Speaking of which, I had to
tell you what, man. I tell you when I watch Tom and Culture get together, man. Dude, I love watching everybody's shit, and that's fucked up, man. Because I've been watching folks for a long time, man. I remember when Culture first started, man. Mm-hmm. Dude, he came out there blazing, man. And I remember they shouted him out on Friday Night Tights, man. And he blew through the roof, man. And he's been going ever since. Hey, Culture, man, you got some good shit going on, man. And just to see you rise from the bottom, man, and just go as hard as you've been, and seeing you on with Midnight's Edge and everything else. Hey, man, continue to do what you do, man. And then plus, he got that fucking hair, man. He's fucking shit, man. I was like, damn, man, he got it. Hey, like I say, he's rocking it, man. I never seen him with a ponytail, like just like put it in a ponytail and just rock it like that. Like he always wears it down, but
He wears
Yo,
it
that
down.
kid alive, man.
Never a ball cap. He never pulls it out in a ponytail in the back.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly, man.
none of
I was joking earlier about culture that we could. I want to subscribe to the Coach Casino streaming service, and where I pictured that if Culture did his own streaming service, most of the channels would just be him brushing his hair, just
Oh,
or
shit.
eating chips.
exactly.
ASMR culture eating chips.
Nah, but you know what? To be real, the way
Coach,
culture,
you need to do
like,
a hair. Coach, you need to do like just a video, a whole stream of you just brushing your hair, just brushing.
you know, actually, man, to be real, like his hair, it reminds me of how Kurt Russell used to have his hair, like back in in Escape from New York.
I know, right?
Yo, there you go, culture. Like, you know, straight out Escape from New York. You know what I'm saying? Like he had that hair, like he was fucking. You know, he was like, "Fuck the president." Yo, what the fuck?
Okay.
Oh shit, yeah, Kurt Russell and Escape from the Snake Plissken, man. That's what's up,
I
man.
need to shout out one other person I do need to shout out is actually two people. I think first off is of course Pauly, Latino Slant, who I think it should be is already at 1K because he was blowing up big time. Pauly's a great channel.
Pauly, demographic.
Yeah, Latino Slant. Yeah,
He knows his crew.
Yes. And he's been on streams with Tom at Midnight's Edge big time. So
oh yeah, man. You know that's the thing, man. Is I love it. I mean, I love to see these guys, man. You know, like, you know, growing and like shit. Just see like you, Makini, being on, you know, being with author Stephen Walton. You know, at times when I see you stream with other folks, and it's good to see y'all around with different people other than who you're always with. And damn.
I just knocked it over again.
Yeah, I saw that, man. I was like, shit, you know, give us that booty.
Okay, boomer, yeah, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer. Okay, boomer, yeah, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer.
No, I was gonna say what one person I do need to shout out because we've been plugging him big time is Final Nether Entry. Who just final Death Star, and if you're unfamiliar, who just broke 1,000. I think it was this week too. He broke 1K. We've been trying to push him big time, and apparently his to-do list is to try to get Elon Musk on a stream.
Oh man, you know what? You know, but Elon will be the type of motherfucker that dude. When you least expect it, he'll show up, man, and
I know, right?
You'd be like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's like he'll
Ask about I heard.
Dude, you.
Let's not go there. Let's not demonetize. Come on, man. Come on, man. I want to be monetized, man. Don't come on,
but one thing,
Marketing wanting that YouTube money so hard, and Aunt
Make it
Susan
try.
yanking the money back away.
one thing. I did take a clip that I saw last week in the paper, and I still have to read it. And they were saying that Elon Musk owns his own city.
The what?
What?
He owns his own city, bro. And I can go to the next room and I can have it on my phone.
Find it, please.
Okay, hold on, man. Hold on. Yeah, hold on.
Also, Megatron, don't be quote unquote crapping on the bed because I ain't gonna have you back on if you bring her name up again. Okay.
Okay.
On the bed.
I just found a
I'll take a
article
rubble dump on the bed.
on MSN. They're talking about Elon Musk is looking to create a permanent foothold in Texas.
That's what I thought. Yeah, because he's doing. Because he's Tesla. He's moving Tesla all the way from California. He moved it out of California. He's moving it to Texas. So smart move on him, by the way.
Yes.
All right. Let me see, where is that?
Yeah, he's trying to put his own star-based city here in Texas.
That's what it is. That's what. Let me see where it's.
Let's get in our chat.
$5 Elon just needs bitch my stock and
Cameron.
Yeah, Starbase. That's what it is. It's new. It says Elon Musk shares rare family photo of Grimes and their son in his new his new Texas city called Starbase. I was like, what the fuck would a city built and ran, or built up by Elon Musk? What would a city like that be like to live in?
I don't know,
I
man.
bet you that shit would be unlike anything that we've ever seen. And I'm like, fuck,
My
Elon Musk.
I guess my
building his
question
own
is,
city?
where is it exactly?
Down by Brownsville. It is the most southern portion of the state.
And that is
because he said it's a town along the Gulf Coast of Texas,
on the Gulf.
and
So
and he
okay,
wants
'cause
to create a new
I was
city.
thinking Corpus Christi, but no.
No, that's further south than that by about 3-4 hours.
It's not near Galveston, is it?
No, sir, that's further south. Galveston is up north.
Shit, Galveston. That's like 35,
I-
40
I-
minutes away from.
I was one of the best men at my cousin's wedding, and we had to do a 3-4 hour drive from Dallas to Corpus Christi.
Okay, look, it's
That's like 8 or 9 hours, dude.
Dude, it was.
It's
I got.
okay. It's not. Look, what it is. They explain where it's at. It's try to look up a place called Boca, Boca, Chica. It's Boca is one word. Boca space Chica. Chica is like
Boca
girl
Chica.
in Spanish, and then space and put village. You spell out village, and it's because that's where they say that's the place in Texas where his company SpaceX is developing and launching prototypes, and that's where he's gonna also bring into a new city in South Texas, according to the Houston Chronicle. So basically,
It's near. You're near. It's near Brownsville. It's near Brownsville.
okay,
Yes.
so that basically that's where he's gonna be. That's where he's gonna be doing his thing. He said he wants to do it out there in that area.
Okay.
It is the most southern portion of the state of Texas.
See, for those who don't know, I am originally from Texas. I grew up around Dallas, so it's so probably if I was still back home now, I would probably be close to, according to Christy and Fatal J, because they're out near Dallas as well. So
But shit, I'm here in Houston, man. So H Town.
I just keep trying to turn my camera off. There we go. Thank you.
Nice job.
Anyway.
Oh,
Still
Storyman
going
Jack is
on,
here. Oh, that's
And
awesome,
yes,
man.
Storyman Jack, thank you. Storyman Jack is blowing up
Good
too.
dude, man.
He is blowing up big time. So
300
congratulations. And
300. He's at 300, the magic number. I say that because he's now able to go to library and get his entire video revenue off of YouTube and double it.
oh, he lives at Storyman lives at Lake Texoma. Okay. Wow, that's
Lake Texoma. It's hard. I never heard of Lake Texoma.
Neither do I.
Wow. I'm about to look that up right now.
no, Storyman's been building up his channel and his stuff. You guys check his stuff out because he does great. He does great story videos.
I subscribed to Storyman Jack last night, man. He's a good dude, man. Yeah, you guys subscribe to him, man.
And he
deserves it.
And he is someone that if you're writing or if you're starting somebody, you can go to him. He's good with writing as well. He's really good with it. So yeah, it's all but oh man, it's just like we are rising together. We are all growing. I think March has been the biggest. March has just been a month of growth for everybody, as everybody's blown up big time on YouTube. So I think for me, it's just finding my niche, finding my niche and stuff. Because I've been for those who don't know, I've been following a lot more art channels on YouTube recently. A lot. That's a lot of my recommendations are just art tutorials and stuff, and just following different artists. In fact, if you go to my channel right now, I have a featured channel at section at the bottom, and it's like a bunch of art channels mixed in with, of course, course, of course, everybody in the fandom too. So just like definitely check those out. But yeah, I'm pivoting more to becoming an art channel first and foremost. So I love being part of the fandom, but I'm an art channel first and foremost. So that's I guess that's where my niche is, and that's where I'm gonna pivot my focus more. So and then what is it? If we can get Runner to 200 subs before his birthday on April 10th, that'll be. Can we do that, guys?
Totally.
Let's do that. Like I broke 500 before the end of the month, so that's great for me.
Yeah, I just up to Runner about 15, 20 minutes ago. So he already got my sub.
No, it's just I follow a lot of art channels, and I'm trying to learn. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Storyman Jack, if he is ever open to want to come on stream, because he has a Wacom tablet. He's doing digital art now.
Nice.
So we can.
You got a laptop tablet.
Ray. Yes, Ray. I am so sorry about that. Yes, we will get back to Bayonetta next Thursday. So we will be back to him again. Next Thursday. Sorry, I skipped this one just because I wasn't feeling it, and I wanted to do an art stream instead. Because I haven't done a morning stream as well in like the past like week or 2 weeks or so. So yeah, we got a lot. So it's got a lot going on here. Anyway, speaking of art, which we haven't been talking too much about, I'm gonna zoom over to what you got for us.
I'm drawing this guy.
Is it Soundwave? Is it?
No, it's Grimlock.
Grimlock. How many figures do you have?
Huh?
How many figures do you have? As far as Transformer figures.
Well, 1, 2,
50.
Oh, that's the original Grimlock.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you can't miss me on Transformers, man. Especially G1. Shit. Hey, G1 is where it's at, man.
I thought they had the best
38, not including the cassettes, Soundwaves cassettes.
Oh man, like Rumble and Frenzy and
yeah, I have them. I just
Laserbeak
couldn't count them anymore.
and Ravage.
Yep. Ones I got are kind of trash, so I have to get new ones though.
Awesome.
Yeah, man. I still have an original. I have Cliff Jumper and I have him. Like he's not all loose and and shit like that. Still has the Autobot symbol that when you touch it, it changes color. When you have to put your finger on it for a little bit. Yeah,
I had one of those.
Normal.
I just Clone stuff like that.
Okay, guys.
You can't miss me with that, man. Boy, between those and G.I. Joes and Thundercats, and boy, I can go on, man.
And you can't miss this. Pencils are gone for the most part, so pencils are gone. So this time I can go in and get crazy for the next hour. Next hour we'll go for. So next hour we'll go detailing big time on this one. Will I color this? Yes. Likely off panel though. We'll wait before all the details are done because I actually want to scan this before we before I decide to try to kick those colors in, which it's been feeling good, man. I've been feeling good just going back to doing inks again because I've been doing colors for 2 months straight now. That's the standing.
That looks pretty good, yeah. Say, Bruce, you have Devastator?
I have never. I only had Shockwave, Prime, and I had Megatron, and those are the 3 Transformers that I had. Now the GoBots, I had 4 of the GoBots. Yeah,
He said the GoBots.
because the GoBots were on the TV first, and I was one of those little kids that I would push around a lawnmower around my town, and I would go and do house chores or whatever to make money. And so I got all the GoBots, and I had a Diacron multi-part robot that Tommy the Guinea Pig Collective had on his stream once. He talked about that. I had that, but by the time the Transformers were getting really big, I bought 3 of them, and I'm like, I don't want to buy all these. I think I can do more with Legos, and I got into Legos really hardcore.
Oh wow, yeah, man, man, Transformers, man.
I love Transformers now.
Right.
But back when the cartoon was great, but we had a next door neighbor who his mom, I don't know where she got her money from. I don't know what type of father he had donate the sperm, but that woman bought him all of the Transformers. The entire Hasbro line was over at his house.
Oh, so you were able to see it.
I had to walk 75 feet to his house, and we would play all day, weekends, and that was it. And then in the summer of '86, a friend of mine bought a PC, his Commodore 64,
and it was all over with.
That was it. That was when my toy buying was over. I was making about toys.
I can't say much because I'm a '90s kid, so I was a child of Beast Wars.
Oh, Beast Wars! Yeah,
that was so good.
That was so good.
Yeah, Beast Wars was cool, man. Actually, I did a video, man, a few weeks ago about how they're actually working on a new Transformers movie, and I'm not sure if y'all heard about what's going to happen, but it's going to take place in the '80s or '90s. And it's after Bumblebee, the first Bumblebee movie. So what happens is the Transformers is going to show up, but they're going to end up going to South America or some shit like that. And what they're going to do is they're going to end up, instead of being cars, they're going to go into beast. They're going to go into beast mode.
Oh no!
Optimus Prime is going to be Optimus Primal and all this other shit.
Oh shit!
So, but the thing is, it's supposed to take place in the '80s or '90s. So I'm like, well, what the fuck, man? And like I said, I got a video on that.
I don't think so.
No, first off,
I think they're gonna go with.
If I recollect the whole Beast Wars stuff, that was
we'll see
decades
in
the
future.
But see, the fact that they're going to be in that kind of environment to come off that way, to be in that kind of to be in those animal forms or whatever. I didn't like the idea when I heard it, man. But they're working on that, and actually they're starting to bring back Beast War toys, and I was wondering why they were doing that. There's a whole bunch of Beast Wars type shits
it's
coming
for
out.
the Netflix series.
And
there's a new season coming out,
right?
Where it's going to star a lot of the Beast Wars characters.
And then, but then I hear that that's what's going to be implemented in the new Transformers movie. We're going to see some Beast Wars type stuff, and I'm like, wow.
I don't think so because they're working on a Beast War movie, so I'm not too sure if that's going to be the thing.
I would be fine if it was under Bayformers, because Bumblebee is still tied to Bayformers, man.
Right. Well,
not really. They distance themselves. I think they kind of cut it off.
So they're basically trying to reboot it. Basically, they're just trying to.
Yeah, basically, it's basically a soft reboot.
Okay.
Because the Autobots come to Earth in the '80s in the Bumblebee movie, and in the Michael Bay films, they come in the 2000s. So come to Earth in 2000. So it's. Unless they go back to Cybertron.
You guys can hate on me all you want, but Dark Side of the Moon Transformers, I think, was the crowning achievement of the first 5 Transformer movies. And I haven't.
It's only because of Chicago. That whole 45 minutes worth of them in Chicago, that's its own film.
It is. It really is.
Take the first hour, first 45 minutes to an hour, and start in Chicago. Then that's a separate film.
Yeah.
but I
That's the problem with
actually
the
still
movies is
watch
they
that one.
always like start off like basically the structure of the movie are all sorry. Basically, the structure of the movies are so horrible. It's like you start off with one action scene in the beginning, and then you spend the next 40 minutes like with Shia the butt fuck for the next 40 minutes, and then you get some action, and then it just drags on for too fucking long.
Man, it's
like
Oh,
too many squishy humans. Okay, there's too many
exactly,
humans,
and it's just
right?
not. It's not that the humans were interesting either. It's like it's not even interesting characters. They're like fucking annoying. They only exist to annoy the shit out of you. Like you want the Decepticons to win by the
I
end
don't.
of the fucking movies. It's like
There's a scene in the first Transformers where Michael Bay
I
gets
always wanted
killed by a Transformer, which I thought that was pretty cool.
cool.
I think this is the same thing that some people are worried about with Godzilla versus Kong. I was like, listen, less humans, more more smashy shit.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm Team Godzilla, by the way. I know Kong's better, but still.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hong Kong.
Hey, sweetheart! Happy birthday to little one, Mads.
Yeah,
Happy
tell
birthday.
baby
Hi,
happy
Mads.
birthday for us.
Also, plus
Cause a man without you.
Cause man with that. No. Well, yeah. Mads, you missed the epic rant by Bruce Lombardo. Apparently, Bruce made an epic rant, and you missed good
It'll get
portion.
clipped, I'm sure.
It'll be
Yeah,
clipped, yeah.
You should definitely be able to catch it on the replay. So
But yeah, speaking of which, you need to catch the replay on this because it's been fun. We are 504, all that stuff. Yeah, long live the king. Long live the king. Yep, exactly. I know my friends are Team King, Team Kong, but I'm sorry, I'm the king. But
I actually like Godzilla myself. I'm a Godzilla fan. I have
well, you know who a big fan of Godzilla is? Northern.
I wouldn't doubt that. Northern's art kind of suggests that for some odd reason. I don't know why.
Let me show you. Where is? I gotta stop knocking that over. Okay, that's one. All right, let me find it. Versus. Did he do a whole thread of his Godzilla stuff? Yeah, he does Godzilla. He does female Godzilla as well. He's like Godzilla as well. So anyway, John Fuzzy Go.
She have tits?
Yes,
Cool.
it's human. It's human. So what you think?
So anyway, I know we've got a few people in our chat that while Makini's doing this, I'm going to rant for about 30
Oh
seconds.
no, go for it.
I'm not going to rant, but we've got a tabletop game on my channel, and I've been running with most of these players for about 4 or 5 years, and we hang out a bit. We have now some new players that are over the web, so we have them chiming in and enjoying themselves too. But whenever you run an RPG, if you have the character creation done with dice, there's a random element in it you just cannot control. And so the players, typically, they will tell you whenever you tell them the way you're going to roll the characters up, they're like, okay, well, that's fine. And they roll up the characters, and the dice sometimes don't go their way. They say, hey, I want to re-roll. And I just kind of smile, and I say, no problem. And let me know how many times you need to re-roll. And so we use a chat program, and I see all the times they re-roll. I see all their stats. And I have 7 or 8 players typically who, depending on what day it is. But with those players, they've got about 9 extra bodies in the party that I'm forcing them to use. They're not used to take care of as dependents, because these people don't have the highest intelligence, or they're not that strong, or they're just kind of slow. They're all the characters that they passed up. No, that can't be a hero. I don't want that. All right. And so I forced them to actually
Oh, come on,
build
man.
their characters, and now they've got a small caravan band with them. Chad's always mentioning the donkey handlers of Madagascar earlier in the chat, and I thought it was one of the smartest things I've ever done in a game where I've made the players manage their resources along with being smart dungeon delvers. Now they don't take these people with them in a dungeon. That would be murder. That would be homicide. No,
Exactly.
don't do that. But they stay up top and they handle the caravan, or they handle the wagons, and they might fish or grab food for the players while they're doing their thing down below. But the players are responsible for them. They're trying not to get them all killed. And I'm just saying, if you're a dungeon master and if you want to do something new to your party, if you do character creation with die, you might want to actually try that method one of these days, because it will force your characters into another tier of thinking to where they're trying to manage their resources. They are always trying to optimize. They're always trying to optimize their character options. And when you saddle them with an extra 25 or 30 gold extra a month of character resources going out the window, just because you have Timmy and Bobby and Roberta, and those three couldn't take care of themselves or tie their shoelaces, boy, it gets real interesting real fast.
Rant over?
It is.
Okay. It's just I was gonna say, it was like I was watching a bit of your stream yesterday, because I know sometimes you guys will go for like 8 hours or so, just on one session, and I was like, man, this is definitely very intricate stuff, and I was like, I could totally see like me and Bruce doing something with this, like a fantasy book or something like that. And yeah, thank you, Dolph. I hit the like button in a little bit. Oh, there you go, everybody. Little Bear says thank you.
Give her a big hug for us, okay, Mads?
Give a big hug for us.
Yeah, do that. Yeah, there you go.
Hello to Little Bear. So thank you and like I said, Mads, next Sunday is going to be the 500 celebration. So we'll
break out the whiskey.
Yeah, break it. Well, Bruce will, but we'll do something. But yeah,
we have no illusions of grandeur over here, my friend.
No, not really. Not really. It's just like what? It likes this. That's wrong. That's wrong. Not too detailed for me, man.
Hold on.
Maybe, but I was like, I'm more focused on original stuff.
I deleted that.
No,
I
I'll
don't
do it. I'll
get the wrong idea about you, bud.
I'm more focused on original stuff, but yes.
Dolphied, we understand. We know you're a good guy, and we know that you said that in jest. We do. We get it, and I thoroughly applaud those actions behind closed doors.
It's just well, you don't know who's watching, because some people will take that as a.
Last thing I need is somebody from Reville.
Reville. Where's I think I've been there. I think I rode the train there before. I think I've taken the train to Reville before.
24, you and him have to get together and put some money together to get him liberated out of California and bring him back to the land of milk and honey.
Yeah, he needs to come back home, huh?
Yes, sir.
Well, I got family here.
I think he'd like Houston more than Dallas. That's just my own personal.
I feel more home in Dallas, man. Sorry, no offense.
Really?
Dude, it's where I grew up at. I feel more home there anyway. No offense.
You wouldn't recognize it now. You
I
really
probably
wouldn't.
Not some spots I wouldn't. I will give you that. But I would try. I wouldn't mind it. I would try. We would try to get me to Houston. Let's see Houston. I was like, Either that or it could be hit the back of... Okay, guys, come on. Come on, Ray. We could draw juice campaign like one of these goblin girls. Like, I know, right? It's like gonna be a challenge. It's like Bruce gives me one of his figures, and they challenge me to basically do a Rule 63 of that on.
Dude, you give me your PO box, I will get you a Sophie. Shadzar knows exactly who I'm talking about.
Dude, I just got an idea. We need to do it next month.
Okay.
Just send me a photo. Send me a photo of one of your figures, and I will do a female version of it.
I wouldn't send you a photo of a dude, but I'll send you a photo of
Megatron.
I can make it work. I'll make it work.
Nomads, you cannot abduct them. You may not abduct them up north. I need these people to enjoy 90 days of winter at maximum.
No,
Besides, Maz, are you trying to adopt Art Dog? Are you still trying to get... I appreciate that, Mads, though. I appreciate that, though. Ooh, D&D week. Yeah, let's do that. But you get that's a 20. I was like, listen, I was like, I think the cold is enough for me, Mads. I appreciate that. Man, we just need to get Mads out. We just need to get Mads into the States. We just need to get Mads either down south with Bruce, up in Cal with me, or up north, up in the East Coast with some of the Dark Council guys. I'm just saying.
Sorry, Mads. Little bear will not be Little Bear anymore.
I don't think I believe you, man. Okay.
Well, I expect that to happen. 24 is a very good man, but he's not exactly what I focus on at all. he's a good guy. Appreciate him.
I'm just waiting for 24 to make a response to say something about this because he's been quiet.
No, I'm just sitting here listening like, what? But I appreciate that, Mamacita. Yeah.
You would probably become a dual citizen. That's all I'm going to say.
No. This is like this original stuff, just because like more creativity. And it gets to be creative and stuff like that. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna go until 3. We're gonna go until 3 hours. So that's for another 30 minutes. And there you go. And that's for you. And that's for you, 24, right there.
Oh, there you go. Appreciate that. Mwah.
There you go. I just lost my train of thought. Okay.
You got Ronan Soul in his head again, or Black Cat?
No.
Black
I
Cat.
realized I've drawn Mads like 2 times. Ronan Soul doesn't count.
3 times, sir.
No, that's 2. Because Ronan Soul isn't mad. She's loosely based off of her, but she's not mad. Delphi, what is with these legs, man? Delphi hit a Wookiee. It's just like dude, guys, just smash that like button. Like the smash button, smash the melee button, shoulder check the like button, whatever you do with it, just be gentle with it. Just be gentle with the like button, okay? Don't go too hard on it.
But she said.
Phrasing. Pause.
Hey, phrasing.
No, that's a pause. See, I've been talking with Bads backstage that I need to do some kind of pause moment. I need to have some kind of pause functionality for the.
Hey, I need to grab some water. I'll be right back.
No problem.
All right.
Okay. Anyway, I think we're making good progress on this, don't you think, guys? I think we're making good progress.
Can't complain with my progress. Hell yeah. Got my forge done. I just have to get this set in there and get a lithium battery in this so I can have this light up. But I got the forge completed. Get that varnished. I got my little gobbo.
Shh! Don't say it about porgs. Mecha Random likes porgs, okay?
Dang it. Why were you not
Pose an
focused?
asshole.
What's that? What was that?
It's a pose an asshole.
What's an asshole? Oh my goodness.
Fuck them. They're assholes. Fuck them.
I know it's this. Don't break up there.
Loki should have ate them.
Shadzar, I was trying to get the party to get interested in Meepo yesterday. They would not. Made me
Aw.
sad. Meepo is bad.
Anyway, glad you guys are liking this. I know it's a lot of progress, and it shows that some of the stuff I can't get away with on on YouTube. See, I can get away with this. I can be creative and not be flagged for nudity or anything.
Give it time.
Because I don't know if you guys want a spoiler.
Life finds a way.
This elf girl is not wearing anything underneath.
What?
Cool.
Yeah.
Neither am I.
I did not need to hear that. Thank you.
Not
let you
offended
know.
by that.
All you are is gears and wires, though. Sunny and Brave.
I'm in my protoform mode.
Do you have different modes for different things? Is that what it is?
Protoform. It's the skeleton of Transformers.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Anyway, 24.
What's up?
Did you watch Falcon and Winter Soldier?
Not yet.
Okay.
Yeah, between today and tomorrow, I was supposed to be getting that.
Okay.
in.
I've heard from what I've heard so far is pretty good. Although
I heard that in the first 10 minutes of the first episode, a lot of people were like, "Screw this." So something happened in the first 10, 15 minutes that I'm supposed to really be paying attention to, that might possibly have me wanting to shut off the TV, and I need to see what that is. It's funny because I don't remember what exactly it was, but I'm not sure if it was like some intersectional feminism or some real some real like weird shit that you can. Nerdrotic was talking about it, so of course,
really? Okay.
yeah. So if it was something that he was able to just see right off the top, and when he said it, everybody's other people that have watched it on the panel with him were like, yeah, we saw that shit too. So there's something there.
Okay.
And I'm, in the first 10, 15 minutes that would have somebody like, what the hell is this? So I want to know. I can't remember what that. I don't want to watch like 4 hours of Friday night.
I've heard bits and pieces on Scott's stream,
Right.
with with Elaine who watches it with Gene Theory, Gene Theory, Jesse Milestone, many others. So I've heard some good things though. So it just. Oh, and of course I did stream with Justin Proper as well. This might be the second time. I think it's the second time I streamed with Justin Proper in 1 week.
He was in a stream with us on November 3rd at Wes Moody's place.
He's gonna be watching Deliverance this week.
First time? Oh, that's going to be a special time. I need to let me find that.
Hit on that like button. What?
Yeah, they're supposed to be. I heard.
I'm
From
just
what I
reading
hear.
Matt's comment.
Oh,
ahead.
no, sorry. No, I was just saying, like, from what I've been hearing about the Falcon and Winter Soldier, they're supposed to be introducing a lot of things that's supposed to be real big for the MCU. So, but I heard that it's not going to be a lot of episodes either. Anywhere from 6 to 8 episodes.
36.
Yeah, something like it's supposed to be real short.
I mean, I assume it's going to be bigger Luke Skywalker moments than what we got with WandaVision. Is what I keep hearing.
Well, I mean, it's not. Well, as far as like a Skywalker one, that's like seeing someone from the past kind of shit that you wouldn't ever expect, and then they show up. I mean, there's not really anyone. MCU is not really that old. The thing that caught everybody off guard of Luke Skywalker is, of course, what we saw, the old man version, what he looked like in that movie. But then besides movie, it's like seeing him again the way he was back in the 80s was what had people like we're seeing him again in his prime.
But that was one of the issues that people were having with WandaVision, was that they were saying, because they were telling that there was going to be a huge Luke Skywalker moment in the finale, and it really wasn't. And I think that we were insinuating that Luke Skywalker moment was going to be Quicksilver, and then that became nothing. That actually ended up being pointless because it's not the Fox Quicksilver. Because it turned out it was not. Sorry, go on with that.
It's really weird how everything I've heard about WandaVision sounds like it was if you didn't like this version of Wonder Woman 1984, we have this version of WandaVision where the same thing happens.
Well, see, the whole thing is with, I guess the thing that made, WandaVision, if you, is that, it's something that's going on, like, it's like it's a world that she's creating, but it's everything else that happened outside of it that we've seen in all the movies still happened. So it's just like she's caught up in a head trip, and boom, this is what's manifesting, and of course, it's a part of a 3-part story, and and I keep telling everyone, like, it's gonna jump from here to Spider-Man and then to Doctor Strange. But
are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's, listen, the thing is,
I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I found out I can actually zoom in with my camera with this app. I can actually zoom in. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. I did not know that I could do that. Okay, now I can zoom in. Perfect. Now I can see it.
I can too.
Wow.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you good. Nah, so the thing is, it's like
Does that count as a boomer moment?
No.
Huh?
No, because I just discovered it. Go ahead, 24. Sorry.
No, you good. No, so the whole thing is, with everything happening, with the way everything's kind of going out of whack in WandaVision, it spills over into the whole MCU. And that's and it's going to affect a lot of other stuff that's going on all at the same time, and that's where it's gonna roll over into Spider-Man, and then from there, that's when the 3 Spider-Mans are going to show up, and a bunch of other shit's going to pop off from there. You're going to see the Sinister Six, possibly for the first time. Venom might show up. There's a lot of shit that's going to come from that, and then from all that happened, because Wanda, that's the thing. Wanda and Doctor Strange is going to show up in Spider-Man. Why? Why are they both going to be there? Because it all kicked off in WandaVision. So it's gonna head over to Spider-Man, and then from there, Doctor Strange is going to be dealing with it in the multiverse of madness. So the next story arc to all this, with everything unraveling, with what's going on with Wanda, it's going to hit Spider-Man, and that's what you're going to get in the 3rd Spider-Man movie.
Yes,
because like I read a story yesterday where the Spider-Man stunt double for Andrew Garfield is running around in the Spider-Man suit in on the fucking on the set with Tom Holland. So it's like, okay, there's things happening, and plus with all the people they brought back from all the different Spider-Man movies, from all the different iterations, like Andrew Garfield's villains are showing up in this movie. Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man's villains are showing up in this new movie. So,
we're getting does that mean we're gonna get Dane DeHaan's Green Goblin again? And Jamie Foxx's Electro.
Thank you. We get the Rhino back. I like him.
Yeah, they actually a lot of there was some people there was some people actually trying to request that, but the thing is, because they brought back Jamie Foxx, they bought Jamie Foxx's Electro is going to show up in all this. But then you have Dr. Octopus from Tobey Maguire showing up also. So what they're doing is they're pulling villains.
He died, though.
Alfred Molina.
Right. So they're pulling different villains from all the different Spider-Man movies, from Andrew Garfield's, Tobey Maguire's, and when they put them together with the Vulture from Tom Holland's movie, then you got the Sinister Six along with whoever else you're going to throw in there, because you already got Mysterio. These other
Jake Gyllenhaal.
Yeah, exactly. And then and you think about it, all the other villains are already established, but they're established in other different Spider-Man universes. So you bring them all in, and that's what's going to tie in Tobey Maguire with Andrew Garfield, and I think it's going to have to take all three of them to stop the whole Sinister Six, and that's what's supposed to be a brewing. That's what I've been hearing is going to happen somewhere in Spider-Man 3.
Okay, all right, Riot Kitty. 1 second. I'm gonna toss out the link to you right now. So we'll get Riot Kitty in here so you can see she can pop in for in that last 30 minutes, or if you want, we can go for another hour. It's up to you guys. But I say let's. I'm sorry. I'm still stuck. Okay, so 24. You notice that I don't have you don't see the sketchbook cam anymore, right?
Nah, because the only thing I see is some boobies in my face. That's
awesome.
Yeah,
no. Anyway, so the thing is, I got this app on my phone that actually turns my my phone into a webcam. So I'm using that so I can use that as my thing, so I don't have to get another camera set up for sketchbook cam, so you can see like this. Just watch.
Actually, I got to tell you, man, the detail is fucking amazing, man. I'm sitting here just looking at like the shading and everything else, dude. This is.
I love the fact that I can zoom in now. I can.
It's the fact that now
clear.
You can really.
It's clear. It's like 1920. This is like 1920 by 1080. But it's all clear now. I wish Mads was here, because like Mads knows what I'm talking about. Well, whenever we do, let me bring Riot Kitty in here. Riot Kitty, hey.
Hello.
Hey, Riot Kitty.
Okay, this time just kind of sit back and chill with us.
Yeah, I don't have my webcam, so it would be kind of hard to see what I'm working on. So.
Okay. Oh,
hello.
Do you like the new webcam setup I got now?
Yeah, it looks nice.
Now it's all clear. It's crystal clear. I can zoom in and zoom out. Can enhance.
Which one do you have? Mine's trash.
I have LG Stylo 3. No, LG Stylo 5. Sorry.
Gotcha. I'll get that one. Mine's shit. I can't get any focus on mine.
I'm still thinking of moving. I'm
still
thinking of moving over to a. He can see it.
Maki learns he can zoom in.
It's technically not Mads. No, this isn't Mads. It's like a. I was joking because we had Jesse Milestone on the dump last night, and I don't know why I had Jesse on a bind, so I was going to draw short hair at first. I just switched out to doing just like this super long, huge ponytail. But right, Kitty, how's the are you still working on the snowflake redesign?
I'm almost done with that, but
nice.
I just need to do a little bit more shading work and then the names, and that's it. So
I was just looking for because like we all like me and Mads like finished ours like months ago, and I realized that you and Dollify were still working on it.
Oh yes, I'm slow at this stuff.
I'm sorry. No, I'm not. I was just noticed that. And speaking of Dollify, I saw your comment earlier.
What?
Bruce, are you looking at this right now?
I am. Lesbian Trio artwork continues on Monday.
Wait.
Wow.
I'll be over there Monday.
Well, I'm working on another one right now, so.
Oh my goodness. Anyway, I guess Sunny and Brave here, so we got plenty of art.
Hell yeah.
I think we need. I think we need to do like a. I think I need to put together like a straight up
Team.
a straight up artist, like a straight
The
up
booty
artist.
council.
No, like a straight up like an artist stream. Like
I mean,
everybody
that'd
with
be
their
cool.
because
Yeah.
I know if you didn't see last Sunday's stream, right?
No, I did not.
Okay, so I had my friends Noah Jeremiah and Art Dog Sama on there, and Bright tonight. So everybody had their sketchbook cams out, or everybody had their drawing cams out. So Northern he works traditional like me, but Art Dog and Bright tonight they were working in Photoshop. Art Dog actually had his digital tablet out just like you did. So I'm thinking
Nice.
I was thinking it was like you, me, Stunning and Brave, Art Dog, Northern, Vinny, Mads.
Either Van
Just like,
Skyver.
do like an art, yeah, it's like an art stream. Yeah, it's like a straight up art. You can never stream with me. There'd be no way in hell. And what's going on here?
Never say never.
Yeah, never seen never. This is true. Anyway, I'll be right back, guys. So entertain the chat for a second. I gotta change out batteries.
All right.
No, let's see.
I had to grab a pretzel. I'm sorry. So
So
Stunning and Brave, that's what's up.
hell yeah.
Yeah, man, you've been pumping out some good shit, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I've been checking you out every time, especially those real quick sketches. You be they'd be
yeah.
sped up, but yeah,
Which reminds me, download my stream to my computer now.
So what are you drawing here?
So I can Atrocitus.
Oh, okay,
From DC.
okay, all right. Red Lantern. All right, I got you.
Yeah.
You drawing the cat too?
Nice.
Oh, I should, yeah. Didn't even think about that.
Like, yo, fuck the cat.
I'll draw it.
Oh,
I'll
shit,
draw
yeah.
it. I love Darkseid. Big Green Lantern fan here, so
Yeah, I mean, shit. Yeah, I'm a huge, Green Lantern. I got like some Green Lantern Rebirths autographed by Ethan Van Sciver, man. I got easily like probably over 10, about anywhere between 10 to 15 Ethan Van Sciver autographed comic books, man.
nice.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, it's shit.
Sorry,
Thanks for
matter of fact,
interrupting our conversation here, bro.
I did.
yeah, matter of fact,
Yeah.
I just received I just got like a Teen Titans from like 1982. Teen Titans #1 autographed by George Perez.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Yeah, man. He's a dude that created Cyborg, man, and he's fuck, man. I mean, I got Christ on Infinite Earths #1 autographed by Marv Wolfman. That's the guy that wrote the whole Christ on Infinite Earths, man, back in the mid '80s.
Yeah.
DC's first crossover, man. So yeah, it's a lot of good shit, man. It's shit. You got any Batman fans out there?
Yes, me.
Right here. Yeah.
Yeah, I got
I'm a
I got
Batman fan.
Yeah, I got Batman issue 1000 autographed, man. That was
Did you see
what's that?
there's like a fan film?
Oh yeah. Dying is
Yeah,
easy.
Batman.
Yeah,
Batman
Dying is Easy. How is that?
Dude,
Very
hey man,
good.
it's about 28-30 minutes long. Dude, it's worth every second for you to watch it.
Like,
The
what
name of the
is
channel,
it?
it's a channel that's been doing it for like 10 years. They've been doing
Wow.
fan movies, fan films. It's a channel called Bat in the Sun. and
Okay.
they're awesome. Yeah, you just the way it sounds, you put in all lowercase letters, bat in the sun, BATIN THESUN, and it's all
Okay.
lowercase letters, all one word, and they'll pop right on up, man. And it looks like a bat. The symbol for the channel is a bat in the middle of the sun, just a bat flying. It's just a sun with a bat in the middle.
I'll check it out. I'll check it out later. But can you give a kind of synopsis of what the plot is without spoiling anything?
No. What it is 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 Batman just going after he's fighting villains, trying to get to the Joker, without spoiling it. Not gonna say too much more because that'll just. But yeah, but what it is, it's the way Batman looks, the way he interacts. Is basically everything you see from a comic book come to life. Like before Batman beats the shit out of a villain, he'll talk to him while the villain's trying to run or whatever. He does that a lot. Instead of Batman, like in the movies, he just comes in and whoops ass. He doesn't intimidate villains. He doesn't do all that shit that if you're a real Batman fan and you read comic books, the way he'll stalk them and shit like that. He does that kind of shit. And it's just awesome, man. It's all the shit that, these movies should have, these little intricate things, Batman being more of a, along with him being more of a tech. The detective part of Batman has never been focused on.
It hasn't.
It's like, he has a cool suit. He has all the gadgets. He could whoop ass, but you never seen him really pull out the, trying to dust for fingerprints and check out
exactly
and all that real shit that makes him Batman. All that's always been tossed out the window, no matter what iteration you ever saw.
All right, you want to see what I'm working on?
Go for it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Show me.
Again, I don't have my webcam, so it's just at one ink.
Oh, you going traditional? Okay, I like that.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I like the colors.
Yeah, it's it's Cynthia from Pokemon. You know that.
Cynthia's Bay.
I'm basically drawing a warlord Cynthia.
Cynthia's Bay.
And also, she's missing an eye now. It got taken out by Garchomp.
Oh my goodness. Platinum was the last Pokemon game I ever played, so I can see.
Well, now it's Feudal Sinnoh, so she got her eye taken by Garchomp now.
Nice. You were saying 24, and I agree with you. And what I think that was what they were saying, that's kind of the approach of what Matt Reeves is.
Yeah, the thing is, the thing with Matt Reeves is dude, for all the people that are trying to defend Robert Pattinson, man, he's the issue, man, with everything, man. He's not believable in being Batman, bro. He's not.
I don't really see him
the whole issue is going to be when we see that movie pop off. Is his stunt doubles? It's going to look like he grew like the Hulk or some shit. Stunt doubles are bigger than him.
I know, right?
So like he's Bruce Wayne and he's regular scrawny body dude, but as Batman, he's buff and big as fuck. Come on, dude. I don't know what to tell you, man.
I don't know what to tell you on that one, man. Yeah, I'm with you.
We're looking at a fucking 100. He's like what 6'1", 6'2", 160-pound Batman. Get out of here, man.
Smallest Batman ever.
What are we doing?
Culture said it was just a rumor. It's not true. Even so, I will say the only good thing I can say about Pattinson's Batman is that him knocking up Zoe Kravitz on top of the Batmobile, that's just straight gangster. That's just gangster right there.
Oh shit!
Man, that's just gangster, man.
Are they gonna name it Helena?
Oh yeah.
I was like,
yeah, man. It's
I know Culture said it's not true, but I'm just like, man, that'd be. Oh, Dolphin, don't get started with that, please. So, listen, I'm done with the MCU. I've said before, I'm done with the MCU after Endgame. That's it. So I have no interest in anything else. I just don't have any. I just don't see anything. I just see the road. The Phase 4. I just don't see it. Looks like it's going to be.
We're getting Riri Williams. It's not going to get any better from here.
And
Oh,
I am worried about I am worried about how they're going to introduce the mutants. X-Men.
look, I'm gonna tell you for both sides, DC, Marvel, they're both about to put out shows within the next year and a half, where it's going to be 15, 16-year-old young black girl smarter than everybody. It's a few of those shows. They got one for DC that they just greenlit called Naomi. Everybody hates this chick.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember that.
And the funny thing is they're all written by Brian Michael Bendis. So he has Naomi coming out on DC. Then he had Riri Williams coming out, Ironheart for Marvel. And they're both basically the same fucking character.
Like from what I heard from Shadzar's sorry, go ahead.
And I mean, then on top of that, you have Miss Marvel coming out. Fucking with the big stretchy hands, like I don't know what's attractive about that or what's cool about that.
Oh my god, this could be brilliant.
And then it's like, and then there's
Next,
another.
it's gonna be Squirrel Girl.
And I heard that along with maybe American Chavez is coming next. And actually, you know what?
I want to send a dis. I want to say one thing though. The current run of America Chavez is good. I've actually heard it's actually pretty good because they basically took everything that was bad from Gabby Rivera and just took it out. And plus, they have a great artist in Carlos Gomez. So, but continue.
He knows how to draw butts.
You know the AT&T girl,
Melania.
Yeah,
Yep.
the one that people think she's attractive. Actually, she actually did a Squirrel Girl pilot.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Right.
For Marvel. And then and I've and a lot of some people have seen it, and it's one of those that she's I think there's a picture or two floating around with her in the outfit or whatever, but they actually pulled her to be Squirrel Girl, and if you look at it, she kind of does look like it's kind of fucked up, man. I was like, damn. Man, you wouldn't even believe it, man. So, and then let me ask you this: didn't Brian Michael Bendis write that Green Lantern chick, Green Lantern? He did, didn't he? Didn't Brian Michael Bendis create Green Lantern?
I think so.
I don't remember.
And actually, Green Lantern, I heard is about to.
She's like a fucking copy of Riri Williams, isn't she?
It's like the best version.
So
somehow she hacks into the OA power battery from using the internet, apparently.
Yeah, so the internet reaches all the way out to space. Yeah, so I wonder what her internet bill is going to be like now, right? So she uses her mom's laptop to fucking hack the main base of the OA. Yeah, come on, man! It's like, dude, are you
like
serious?
the most intelligent beings in the universe? The Guardians
Can't even fucking penetrate that shit.
They're hacked by a teenage girl.
Listen, I'll see.
Get the fuck out of here!
I ain't got
retarded.
Yeah, it just ain't gonna work for me, man.
Riri Williams, she grabbed fucking trash cans and some other bullshit that was sitting around the garage, and she made a fucking Iron Man suit. I mean, that was the equivalent of Tony Stark shit.
Well, she actually stole the tech. But,
I'm just saying, man, it's just one of those things that the way they're all going to have their own show, and he's the one that's creating all of them. So they're just they're all the same person.
The only one I have a remote interest in is Wonder Woman.
What?
Only because the CW's wants to do a show based off of the future state Wonder Woman. They turned that shit down and they greenlit Naomi. Yeah, that's why the name. That's why I didn't get that. Naomi is also written by Brian Michael Bendis. Well, I was going to say one of the best things about one of the good things about DC's like that whole future state thing I heard was Wonder Woman. The whole year. Yeah, I heard Future State Wonder Woman was pretty good, and I kept hearing something about Nightwing was also not that bad, but
I don't fuck with Nightwing like that. So
That's my boy. That's my
I'm just
favorite
saying,
hero.
like, you know,
That's
I mean, I'm not
my
saying
favorite.
that. Come on, man. I got the issue where he became Nightwing. So that's and I got
No,
the
man, that's
issue
my favorite hero, man. That's all I can say, man. It's just
yeah, but
like,
but what I'm saying as a collector, I don't collect them. That's what I meant by I don't fuck.
but for
with
real,
them.
I stopped. Like,
That's what I meant.
I've read Nightwing from the New 52 through the first half of what was it, Rebirth.
Wait. So you was reading them when they fucking turned him into Richard.
I
Grace?
stopped. That's where I stopped.
No, man.
I stopped there. I was like, no. That him like getting
Dick Grayson.
him getting shot in the head and losing his memory. Rick Grayson. No, screw that. No, hell no.
You know they did that to Wonder Woman back in like the fucking back like in the 60s 70s where you know they turned her, she lost her powers and she became a super spy. It seems like they did the same shit to Dick Grayson, man. Like he forgot that he was fucking used to be Robin and he's Nightwing. Now his ass is fucking James Bond and shit. Like what the fuck?
Well,
man?
they did. Well, except that was enjoyable. That was before the Rebirth. That was before
You know what?
Rebirth.
That
He got back in
reminds
the
me.
suit. Oh, sorry. What?
Oh, that reminds me of it wasn't like so much as losing the powers, but apparently Wonder Woman's like, I gotta connect with regular people, and she worked fast food.
Okay.
Cool.
So she denounced her. She like,
Well,
wow.
listen, man. I think Shadzar or somebody put it in the chat. I think the era of superhero films is going to be coming to an end, and probably not in a positive, way though.
Yeah, I mean, heck, like honestly, probably like not cinematic universes, but you know, if you get stuff like the Dark Knight trilogy or whatever, you know, coming out every once in a while, I think that'd be good.
Like Mads and on a post I did on Twitter, Mads and Happy Dino got into a conversation about that, and I was listening to a few that it's just like, yeah, they got tired of, you know, Happy Dino's just absolutely become sick of cinematic universes, and I'm pretty much the same. I'm just done. I'm done. I was like, I'd rather I feel like the next stage would be not to keep the cinematic universe and just do standalone stuff, like what we saw with Joker. Joker doesn't count as it counts as a comic book movie, but still. Stuff that's more experimental, stuff that's actually really good, though.
I mean, there's going to be a bunch of those coming out, man. I know for like HBO Max, they're working already on Blue. They're working on Blue Beetle. They got a Blue Beetle movie. They're working on Batgirl. I wonder what that Batgirl's going to be like. I wonder if that's going to tie in anything or not.
It's going to be like the Antifa Batgirl that we got at the end of her run.
Oh my god.
That would be horrible.
You talking about Batwoman?
No, Batgirl.
Batgirl. What about her? What'd you think?
Okay,
Yeah,
Barbara
recent
became an
end of her
Antifa
run.
supporter in comics.
So do you remember the writer for?
Because I saw that her comic book ended at.
You remember? Okay, so do you remember Female Furies?
Yeah, the Furies. Yeah,
Cecil Castellucci was the writer for that run on Batwoman, and at the very end of her run, they basically turned her into an Antifa supporter. And that was the first and also the end of her run was basically the first comic book appearance of Ryan Wilder.
Yeah, that was the last issue. That was issue 50. Yeah, that shit came out like 2 or 3 months ago. Yeah, it came out a few months ago.
And I got like the first trade of Batgirl when she got her new suit from, because she was coming right off of the Sean Gordon Murphy White Knight universe. Yeah,
right. Because I think
hey Yeti Cast.
Oh, Yeti Cast, what's up, man? You know, matter of fact, because her issue 50 was towards the end of the Joker War. So when they were wrapping up the Joker War,
I gotta get the trade of that.
Yeah, Batgirl dropped issue 50, and that was that's crazy because that's when they decided to make Ryan Wilder the Javicia Leslie's Batwoman make her canon in the comic book, and they put her in fucking.
And she had that,
Batwoman
she had that
50.
scoff look on her face the whole time.
Dude,
I'm just like-
and they drew her looking so busted up in that comic
I know,
book. Her first
exactly.
appearance. I was like, damn. If I was Javicia Leslie, I'd be pissed. Like, damn, I'm right here. You can just draw me. Why the fuck you got to make me look like?
Exactly.
Like I just was dumpster hopping and shit. Yeah, I mean, that shit looked bad, man.
It's like, ain't that a motherfucker right there? I just lost my train of thought because I was about to say something. Joker War.
Yeah, the Joker War. Yeah, that's what
I need to get that. I need to get the trade of that because I've been following reviews of that, and I've heard it's really good. James Tinian's run with Jorge Jimenez's art.
Yeah, Jorge Jimenez.
And yes.
Yeah, because matter of fact, Joker #1 just dropped, man.
I will say it's probably made me interested in Punchline. That whole run made me more interested in Punchline.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely, they're trying to see how they're trying to see how everything's going to work out with the Joker in different, in different things that he's involved. Of course, with like showing up in. Of course,
they did the whole in
the Snyder Cut, man. Actually, they say a lot of people are praising Jared Leto version of the Joker, man, and now HBO Max is wondering if they're going to do anything with that, and if they do, they're thinking about possibly putting a Punchline TV show to HBO Max.
Because of everything that happened, I just got rid of my HBO Max.
Man, the Snyder Cut's gonna do a lot for me to like the Jared Leto Joker.
Oh.
Actually, I like the Jared Leto Joker when he was in Suicide Squad. Gangster Joker. I like him.
I respectfully disagree.
We gonna have it.
I'm just saying. It's like, you see, the thing is I've seen Joker in so many different iterations.
More inspired by Frank Miller's
in Elseworlds, that the gangster Joker didn't seem so. It didn't seem out of place to me because I've seen him in so many
Is that what we call Jared Leto's Joker? Gangster Joker.
Yeah, that's what I call him because he tattooed.
He looked like a damn cholo, man.
No, I'm just saying. But just think about it. I'm saying he had the tight look. He had the grill in his mouth. He had the tattoos.
Oh my, bruh.
Dude, he was gangster Joker. He went
bruh.
Yeah, he was
Thug Life Joker.
Yeah, he was straight Thug Life Joker. He was gangster Joker. He had the tattoos on
It'll make him in their mind.
Oh my god, Thug Life Joker. I remember
yeah,
that.
he's straight gangster Joker. Yeah, that's.
Wait, bro.
I agree.
Man, I was like, no. That's why that's like when I saw that, when you saw the trailer in that last couple of seconds with Joker in it, I was like, that is better than everything we saw in Suicide Squad. Those few seconds.
But see, the thing is, but they also say that he had so much more of an involvement that if people would have seen all the shit that was cut out about him, and they would to see that along with the story, everything would have made more sense. People would have accepted it more. But the way they edited it, he seemed like he was out of place in that movie. And they say that's not even how it was. It's just Warner Brothers meddling with the director's shit, the same way they did with fucking Justice League, man. So we never got to see Joker the way he was supposed to be seen. We saw him in bits and pieces, and he just looked out of place.
Wasn't that he was?
Go ahead, Rocky.
Yeah, go ahead.
It wasn't that he was out of place. It felt like that wasn't Joker. I mean, he looked like a space pimp. He looked like a space pimp. He looked like something from the 80s or whatever, like freaking like a futuristic time where everyone's wearing crazy clothing. Like that's what he looked like.
I was like, Jesus.
Wow.
And he also acted like someone pretending to be a serial killer.
Mm-hmm. That's how I saw it. 1 second, guys. Sorry, I'm adjusting my camera so you're seeing. Because I'm trying to draw. I'm working on the hair, and I'm trying to get the angle of the camera a bit. So He's seen a bit of everything, so it's gonna be upside down. There you go. We'll do it this way. There we go.
That's all right.
No, it's just whenever it's big stuff like this and I gotta do hair, I got to turn my page all the time.
Yeah, I mean that's a big piece right there, highly detailed. I've seen that character design before, so
I should show where I got the inspiration for that one. I mean, let me see. I want to do some fantasy.
yeah, that's the Xenoblade 2 girl, right? Or
No, that's the original character. That's just original.
okay.
Man. Yeah.
Oh dang! I thought that was her. That looks like her.
No. It's just this artist stuff all. But yeah, no, it was just
cool.
just an idea. It was just an idea. I mean, so
That's cool.
some elements though. You may see some like elements and stuff like that. But yeah, it's just like anyway. Now, from what I heard, it because Mads can probably vouch for these. She's not in the chat. She's probably still listening. She said that it did a great job of redeeming Ezra Miller, and then I'm hearing from other things that Ezra Miller is still trash in the Snyder Cut.
Literally, to fix 90% of the problems I think people had with Ezra Miller is just change the character name from Barry Allen to Wally West.
I'm not doing Wally Barry like that. Yeah.
Like it should have been Wally West. They obviously wrote Wally West and not Barry
That's
Allen.
what it came off as, even in the Joss cut, Justice League. Sorry, Joss cut. It felt like it was more Wally West than it was Barry Allen.
Probably
Joss cut sounds dirty.
I didn't like the Age of Ultron. I thought that was like the weakest entry in the entire MCU. So whenever I found out Joss took over Justice League,
I beg to differ. I feel like the weakest entry was given to Thor: The Dark World. Well, then Captain Marvel.
I haven't seen Captain Marvel, so I can't vouch for
But
that.
I would say Thor: The Dark World I thought was
good.
the weakest. But
it definitely had the most straightforward bad guy. I've never seen a more straightforward bad guy.
But I will say, the thing that saved Ultron, I think, is I'm probably one of the few who actually did like Age of Ultron, and probably the thing that saved for me
I
was
like
just,
it too. So
well, the thing that saved it for me was James Spader's performance as Ultron. So just because he had that Tony Stark quips that cracked me up the whole time.
Yeah, that's YouTube has just put on their movies. If you go search for it on YouTube, Big Trouble in Little China for free with ads.
Yeah. Well, I got Brave. Well, I got Brave, so it's probably the.
you know what? I watched an anime today. I guess like
which one?
It's not a series. You probably would never have heard it. It's like Hasuke no Agumi. I don't know how to pronounce it. Fletch.
Okay.
But it's Hanaka no Izuki, and basically.
Oh wait, I heard that name. I've heard that name. It sounds very familiar.
This portion of its animated materials was lost media up until like a year ago, when a dude tracked down a copy of a VHS and recorded it. There was not a single screenshot or anything about the anime up until that. So, and then I'm looking at the character designs. I'm like, you know what? I might draw some of these guys as fan art. They look super cool. Even though it's from an anime that literally did not exist until about a year ago. That was produced in the 90s.
Freaking stuff is like blowing up right now because yeah, some real stuff, dude. No, I just oh, I need to bring up. I hate bringing it up. So you guys saw the photos of Natalie Portman, right? Of her working out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that about a week and a half.
One of the photos is like I think it's like her in like a muscular suit, because when you actually see other photos of her, she's not that buff
it's
looking.
really fucking weird.
Yeah, it looks
Actually,
Yeah, I know.
90 pounds.
You know she's pregnant, right?
yeah.
So for her to be buff like that and pregnant, and she's not even used to working out, that's not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's some practical effects.
Because I seen her pregnant like 2 weeks ago when they were shooting around that buff picture, and I was like, get the fuck out of it, because people were laughing at it. But
Yeah, no, we were too.
and if you look at her, they have her in clothes that is padded around the stomach. It's weird. You like, if you look at different pictures of her like on the set that they've been leaking out and shit like that, you get to see the way she looks. Yeah, she's getting a little round in the middle, man. So her yeah. So as far, and I don't think, and she's such a small woman that I'd be damned she gonna be pregnant and then trying to lift like a bodybuilder to get all jacked.
Do you remember that scene we saw? Do you remember the scene we saw with Taika Waititi handed the hammer to her and looked like she could barely lift it?
Yeah, and that was the fucking prop. That was a fake ass hammer.
That was a prop.
She couldn't even lift that shit.
Yeah, I don't know how well Jane Foster Thor is gonna work.
Nope.
Is the cancer a child? That's what I want to know. Because there's and I'll give context for that. We used to play a game called Fable, and children in one of the versions of that game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and children were.
Oh no! Look at
a
Matt's
disease.
comment. I heard people complain that a girl doesn't look like she could fight. Now they're complaining that he does. What?
Abby Thor.
Karen Thor.
You were saying, Bruce? I'm sorry.
No, she doesn't look like she's superhero material. No offense. And I want to know if, like, does the hammer, does the mantle of Thor get rid of the pregnancy? I mean, that would definitely put it in line with all the agendas that are out there.
Well, if you smack it
In
real
the
hard,
comics,
sure.
well, in the comics, she has cancer, right? And when she takes the hammer, it basically heals her.
Cancer.
Yeah. So as long as she's holding the hammer, as long as she has the title, as long as she becomes Thor, she doesn't have the cancer anymore. It's just only when she doesn't become Thor. It's a weird kind of.
Do you guys remember all the bitching people did about the mustache of Henry Cavill?
Yes.
I'm just gonna wait for all the bitching that will happen with the funny stomach for Jane Foster.
Oh, you know,
I
don't
can't
CG
wait
that
to
out.
hear
Come on now.
this.
CGI belly.
Her CGI six pack. Tara Reid's gonna try to do the same thing. I guarantee it.
You don't know that.
Oh.
You know that she may be giving birth. She may be giving birth to another Asgardian. Okay, come on, come on now.
Asgardian.
No, just make the actual pregnancy canon in the MCU, and she'll be pregnant Lady Thor.
No, right? Just lightning and everything just coming out of her. Oh my god! No, yeah, it just looks odd, and I'm glad Mads brought that up because 24.
Yeah, what's up?
Listen, I know you probably don't follow the. I know you're probably a big connoisseur of Batwoman.
Yo.
But did you hear that Ruby Rose is considering coming back?
Yeah, I did a video on that.
Why? Okay.
Yeah. You know,
I'll just
kind of
cancel it already.
kind of like out of speculation, what it is, she, 'cause in the interview she was saying, yeah, I've done like 2 or 3 movies since since I've been gone, but what it looks like is she probably seen that the grass wasn't just green on the other side.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, it was like,
and now she's like, yeah, well, if they ask me to come back, I definitely will.
Stipulations.
Yeah, if they ask me to come back, I definitely will come back. You know, so it's like, oh shit. So when I saw that, and then the thing is, in the show, they won't stop talking about fucking Kate Kane. So you might as well bring the motherfucker back.
Because
Wrap
it's
up
the
story.
freaking it's the freaking what was it? The whole thing, the bury your gays trope, where you can't kill off, where it's like you can't kill off like a gay character now.
Yeah,
or a character presumed to be gay, not actually.
Yeah.
Like I've seen that. I've seen that stuff with Ruby and She-Ra in the She-Ra reboot and the like. It's like you cannot kill off a presumably gay character, even if they might not actually be gay. It's funny. It's freaking stupid.
And I take back what I said about Ruby Rose earlier. She just looked like a boy, but she wasn't built like a boy.
oh, so you seen okay? Something else caught your attention.
Well, Fat Steven. No, Stephen Walton. Sorry, not Stephen. No, I was backstage with Stephen Walton, and he was showing photos of a nude Ruby Rose.
And you were like,
back
whoa.
on the set of Orange Is the New Black. I was like, okay, she's not built like a boy then.
Hello.
Okay, I take back what I said.
Oh my gosh.
Hello there.
Okay. But seriously, I want to go into the Batwoman talk because I feel like it's only works if I have ETEP in here, and this shit's getting stupid, man. I know I curse, but this gets stupid, man. Just like yo, I'm just like
I like the Craigslist Batmobile. Craigslist Batmobile.
It's slower than her van. It's slower than her van, though.
Wait, really?
Yes. First episode, her van outruns the freaking Corvette.
Wait, her van outruns.
Yes.
All right, check please.
But I guess 24 could speak to this. How is Superman and Lois so far? Because I've heard nothing but good things about it.
Yeah, it's good. It's a Superman that people been wanting to see, man. It's actually in the ratings, man. It's clocking in better than Flash.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, I've seen the first couple episodes, and I gotta say it's pretty good. I mean, the teenage angst can get a little grating, but
yeah.
Other than that, you know what? It's pretty good, and well, except for the star, not really super bulky. Like he's not up to Henry Cavill level, but yeah,
no,
those are like my only two complaints. So
that's good. And that's because I've seen a few stuff. And I've just heard nothing but good things. And it's like it sounds like it's just like that Superman, like Tyler Hoechlin, he's shaving off. It's like he's shredding away the super. I hate saying it, the super cuck that we got in Supergirl.
Yeah.
That's where I fucking left the CW. Like, fuck off.
That was your point. Good point.
That and season 3 of the fucking Flash. That's awful.
Really?
I was done. I fucking hated
that season.
The only stuff I liked was the Gorilla Grodd stuff. After that, it was all just them trying to save Iris. I just wanted to kill Iris. That's all I want. So it's like, it's counterproductive for me. I fucking hated Iris in the whole show.
Yeah, that's what I heard, because it basically she kind of took over after season 4.
She's obnoxious as fuck. And it's fucking weird, the fucking relationship she has with Barry. So fucking, they're basically adopted fucking brother, sister. Like,
hey.
It's fucking
weird. Yeah, right. A lot of people are saying this, like, I'd be worried of just kind of, because it is good now, but they're worried about that other shoe dropping at some point.
Yeah, I get it. That's why I'm still, it's not like I'm going to be like, oh, yeah, it's going to be super good all the way through. And I'm like, nah, it's not. I like the
One
first
thing I might be
season
checking out is Stargirl. I actually think that might be
y'all know what happened to that, so.
24 got some info on that one, too, since he did a video about that, Stargirl.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, they got a it's they got Eclipso about to show up.
Ooh.
It's an old classic villain from way back from the JSA, Just Society
I
of
was about
America.
to say, I was like, how I've heard because I heard the first season is really good, and I'm just wondering how deep they get into the whole JSA because they did more of the JSA stuff than they ever did in Legends of Tomorrow.
Well, yeah, they the actual you'll actually see they're gonna have John Wesley Shipp come to be Jay Garrick.
Jay Garrick's Flash, yes.
Yeah, and he's supposed to be showing up around episode 8 of
That's a
season
blast.
2. And when he shows up, you'll get to see because Lou Ferrigno, the Incredible Hulk, his son is one of the original members. So when you watch episode 1, you get to see the original Just Society of America with Wildcat, Our Man, and everybody else. Our Man is Lou Ferrigno's son, Lou Ferrigno
awesome.
Jr. So so he's I was wondering why that dude was so big. I was like, well, fuck, he's the son of fucking the Incredible Hulk. So he's coming back for that, because they only bring these guys back in flashbacks. So you're gonna get to see him along with John Wesley Shipp and everybody else, and you're gonna see like the Just Society of America, the original members in their prime. I think it's gonna be like in episode 8. They're gonna do like a flashback episode where you get to see them in full strength when they were young. So that's gonna be this is gonna be
That's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting to see. And I heard they're supposed to be doing something like that in Black Adam. Where they're supposed to be showing the Just Society of America in their prime.
Yeah.
So that's
I'm glad that they're doing more Justice Society. Like there's also that animated movie, I think.
Oh, that's what I'm waiting. Yeah, World War II. I got.
Oh,
I
that's right.
Yeah,
That's
only thing
right.
I'll say is that they messed up Wonder Woman's head.
Her hair.
Yeah, and the head. It made basically the hair, but the hair is the main problem. Like the hair makes her head look like a freaking mountain.
Right.
Really?
It's like that old. It's like one of those old hairdos they had back in the.
Yeah,
40s.
but it doesn't work like hyper shiny. It does not work like that.
Yeah, it's like putting that shit in cartoon form.
It's good to know that we're
It
still
needed
getting
to be
that.
more puffy. It's
I
like,
was gonna say it's good to know we're still getting that John Wesley Shipp, Jay Garrick, because freaking season 2 of The Flash was absolutely brilliant. Was utter brilliant. I love that season so much. Because I look to like season 2 of The Flash, like Fat Steven looked at like to WandaVision was just like when they opened up the whole multiverse, it was just an Easter egg hunt. It's just like I'm just like counting each episode. It's like how many Easter eggs are going on?
A million.
All right. Yes. Of course, that whole what was it? That 2-part episode where they went to Earth 2. That was nothing but Easter eggs. It's just nothing. And thanks, Daisy. Yeah, the hair's either. I'm just I realize is that I'm hoping I don't draw myself into a corner once I decide to start coloring it. So where's Bruce? You still with us?
I still am.
Yeah, okay, good.
You're
What's good? I don't.
cutting
What's good? But I figured with Riot Kitty here we could go for at least an extra like 30 minutes or an hour just because, and I feel like that's a good point for me, and that's good for me because I'm actually getting more done.
yeah, me too. Yeah, before I go back to school, I'm glad I'm getting some stuff done.
Now it's something that I was talking to Mads about this, and it's just something I worries is because me trying to talk to you guys and host a stream and stuff is that I worry that I'm not getting as much done on the Sunday streams as I would do on like another stream because like when I did the Thursday stream, there was moments where I just stopped talking. I stopped talking, just let the music play and just like let it go. And then but I was able to get a piece done because of that. So so I kind of let you guys kind of take care of this. But yeah, I'm glad you guys are liking the hair and such. But and Ray brings up another comment. Favorite JSA era. I think 24. You guys probably know that better than me do.
Yeah. Favorite JSA era. Oh man. Shit. That's a tough one. Actually, the 70s and the 90s would have to be. The 70s were, when they were on they would show up on Adventure Comics, and I have some of those in mint condition. Those that's when they actually had like Power Girl and on the team, and those stories were very good. They would have Earth 2 Superman, Earth 2 Wonder Woman. Like it was the full JSA with all the characters, not just like Flash and Green Lantern and Hawkman and all them. They would have the Earth 2 Superman, the Earth 2 Batman, Earth 2 Wonder Woman. They were all a part of it, so you get to see them in full strength. I enjoyed watching them, and then when they started modernizing the JSA and they started having their daughters and their sons and their and their grandsons started joining the team, and you started seeing some of the the torches were being passed down, and I enjoyed watching that version going into like 0 Hour and shit like that. When those new JSA comic books came out after 0 Hour, they relaunched the JSA. That's like around 95, 96 maybe. They started they came out with the new JSA comic books, and after a while some of them were even started to be written by Jeff Johns, and it was real good. The art was great. They started they started showing they brought back Hawkman. Hawkman wasn't a part of the JSA for a long time. He was strictly like a Justice League guy. So they brought him back to the Just Society of America where he actually started. And it was just good to, get like the whole team back. And then actually they added Captain Marvel to the team. So, Shazam Captain Marvel, they added him.
The real Captain Marvel.
Yeah, the real Captain Marvel. They added him to the JSA. And actually Black Adam became a member of the Just Society of America because I got those issues too. So you had Captain Marvel and Black Adam along with Adam Smasher, Alan Scott, Green Lantern, Jay Garrick, The Flash. You had Stargirl. You had Our Man. The Our Man from the actual TV show. Rick Tyler, because Rex was the dad. So you had Rick, his son. So you had them. You had the new Dr. Midnight. I mean, it was just dude. They were at full strength. Black Canary was a part of the team. Black Green Arrow's girl, Black Canary, she was a part of the team. So they had a fucking awesome. Cyclone was also a part of the team. So you had a big fucking group of heroes, man, and they were fucking whooping ass. And then you Mr. Terrific. He's actually like one of the smartest people on the planet. Part of the Justice Society of America. So you have a big, good group of guys. Strength and everything would rival the Justice League, and that's what people always wanted, man. People always wanted to see the Justice Society at least be as as formidable as the Justice League. It's like basically they created the Justice League, and the Justice League became more stronger. Of course, they're the younger heroes, but it's like Justice Society for the longest always been cast to the side, and they're actually the first team of superheroes ever created in comic book history is the Justice Society of America. Come before the Avengers, the Defenders, the Invaders, Justice League, Teen Titans, you name it. Justice Society of America is the first team in comic book history, and they've always been treated like second-class citizens, man. So just to see them in cartoons, this is the first fucking time they put them in a cartoon. This shit's just coming out in 2021, and they're the first. They're the first team in comic book history.
My first exposure with JSA was in I forgot which episode in the original Justice League cartoon.
Right.
That was my first.
I don't think it was the.
JSA.
Was it? I can't
Oh
remember.
yeah, was it that episode where like they went back, where there was like hallucination, basically,
Yeah, it was like a
of like
hallucination.
this
Yeah,
radioactive kid?
and Stargirl was integrated into Justice League Unlimited. It's just
Yeah, that's
Right.
Yeah, honestly, I think I'm gonna check out the Stargirl, the show. Honestly, I've heard
Yeah,
good
you know,
things.
if you can't find it on TV, always know the CW app is free to download, and you can watch the whole complete season for free.
That's
All
amazing.
that shit's for free. Actually, all the CW shows you can watch them on the CW app. You can go through all the seasons. It's all free. Nothing, no hidden cover. No hidden prices, no nothing. You just download the app. You get all those CW shows come with it. You just free watching. So
That's neat.
yeah, and trust me, I have it. I have it on. I have it on my phone. I have it on my computer, and just the fact that it's free when a lot of a lot of these other companies would charge for just that. Now they're giving it to you for free. So
yeah, I got so I have Arrow seasons 1 through 4, Flash first and second season, and the first season of Legends of Tomorrow on Blu-ray. So that's still so.
Supergirl was good. Supergirl was good when they was on ABC or whatever.
It was CBS. Yes.
CBS. Right.
Yeah.
When it was there, it was good. Actually, they had the money. They had more money for the production. You could tell, like when they switched it to the other channel, the production value went with it.
The writing went with it too, because they just went off the rails.
Yeah. I mean, I thought season 1 was pretty good, and I just like dropped like a couple episodes in season 2. And I'm like, man, this shit's stupid.
And from what I've heard is that Superman and Lois is going to be on hiatus.
Yeah, it is. What it is, they only filmed 5 episodes. They only filmed 5. They filmed 5 episodes, and then the coup happened.
Right.
But then, but what everybody's looking at it is that, people, they're not going to come back with the same production crew. There's no way that
that's what's going
to change it. It's like all the behind the scenes stuff. Probably people that write scripts. Man, people still got to live and make money. So if Superman's not going, there's other shows, there's other movies that are still in production. So they're gonna go ahead. People finding other jobs, man, and if especially if the team of writers, if that change,
no offense,
you can forget it, man. So you come back, and I heard it was also it's renewed for season 2, man. So that's
that's gonna be a worry. Might be when the shoe may drop. The other shoe might drop was when they come back after a hiatus, and it's not going to be the same. It's not going to be the exact same writing team.
Yeah, I mean, because if you think about the time that if they only filmed 5 episodes before the pandemic and they haven't gotten back to it since, the thing is, after the 5th episode, they're definitely putting in Supergirl in the time slot to finish out her last season 6. Like, this is her last season. She's finishing off that season in the place of where Superman and Lois supposed to have been if they would have had more episodes. But they were like, well, fuck it. Superman stops with 5 episodes. We need something to still fill in the time slot. Hey, Supergirl season 6 is, it's her last season. Fuck it. Let's put it in we have a time slot that's empty. Let's put her in there. Boom. It fixes the problem. Supergirl, she's finished after the season's done. And then boom, we bring back Superman and Lois.
Yeah, but it's not going to be the same. Sadly, it's not going to be the same writing team. No.
Yeah, but but that's the thing that's not guaranteed because again, man, who's gonna wait until people still got to eat, man. That's really what it is. Yeah, unless WB was giving them money to take care of them. That's not happening.
I'm just saying that the writing team, they probably would have been. I would say the same writing team probably should have gotten hired on to do Batwoman for the rest of that season because I'm sorry, but whoever is the writing for Batwoman season 1 and 2, y'all need to go. You can't be this bad.
You want to know what's funny about Batgirl? For June, they're going to release a Batman comic, and the
Oh,
the
trust
guy
me,
that
it can't get that bad.
no, trust me, it's gonna get real bad once you hear what I'm about to tell you.
No.
Now, the guy that plays what's Batgirl's little sidekick? The guy that the dude with
Who
Lucius
plays Luke Fox? Who plays Luke Fox?
The actor is gonna go and write a Luke Fox comic book. So look, his soy based whatever he's doing on Batwoman, he's gonna go look it up. Look it up. Look up the actor's name and just Google the actor's name and put DC Comics. The article's gonna pop up and they're gonna say, hey, they're gonna take the actor that plays him and they're gonna have him write a comic book for the same character.
And I think that's another sin right there, because that's not the Lucas Fox Batwing.
Well, he's writing a Lucas Fox. He's writing his own character, and I'm like, dude, if people don't like you in the fucking show, how you think people gonna accept you writing the comic book being the same motherfucker? Like, how's that supposed to work?
Cut by Kate Kane's diversity sister. Asian sister. You messed up.
It's like having Ruby Rose write a Batwoman comic. Like, what the fuck are you doing? It's the same shit. It's the same thing, man.
Man,
And
Marvel
then-
and DC really just need to learn. Do not let actors write their shit. Doesn't work.
You know, some people were successful in doing that. You know, like I'll give you an example. William Shatner used to write Star Trek books, and he was good at it because he respected the lore. He was there when the shit kicked off. So of course, like in the 80s and 90s, he was writing Star Trek novels. So and dude, like I say, they're good, man. I own some, and I even have some in when they come out in audio. You know, I have them like an audio book version of those, and they're good. So of course, he's writing himself as he's writing stories of Captain Kirk. But shit, he is Captain Kirk, and he was good at it. Now this dude here. People don't even like his character in the show, but you're gonna have him write the same character in the comic book. It's and he's not the only one. In Supergirl, if anybody's been watching like the last season or two, they have a transgendered superhero on there.
Actually, I had that in the reboot.
So look for June for Pride Month, that actress. That plays that role in Supergirl, she's writing a character and she's writing that character, which is actually a make-believe character, and when she writes it for Pride Month on DC, that's when the character is actually going to become canon in the comic books.
Yep.
So she's writing her own character into
it's the same
Well,
way
that
we're
sounds
seeing.
like it'll turn out well.
Well,
that's what they're doing.
It sounds like it's going to be the same way they're doing with the new Captain America,
right?
The new,
and actually, that's being written for Pride Month for Marvel.
Oh, God.
So it's like it's going to be him, North Star, and a bunch of other characters being written.
We'll be right back.
They actually have a story of Alan Scott Green Lantern. I didn't know. And look, I collect these comic books. I didn't know Alan Scott Green Lantern. I didn't know his son was gay. I didn't know that. So what they're gonna have is they're gonna have a DC Pride comic book with Alan Scott, which now he's canon as being gay. Him and his son's gonna have an adventure together in a Pride comic book, and his father and son are both gay. And I'm like, dude, that's cool, And I'm not laughing and I'm not like poking fun, but this is what they're doing, And I'm like,
this ain't gonna be good, man.
Yeah, man, but that's what they're, that's what's going on, man, in comic books right now, man. So, and like I say,
I hate to rub salt in the wound, but Ryan Kitty knows what I'm saying about this. There's a reason why manga is whooping your ass right now. There's a reason why stuff like Demon Slayer is just making bank. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there is a reason for it.
I'm just saying, man. Just Y'all, I don't know. All right. Well, I was like, all right, we'll see. But Jesus Christ.
Yeah, like I say,
There's
man,
a
it's my
reason.
business, to know all this shit.
Listen, man, there's a reason why we promote the independent stuff, man. There's a reason why we got stuff like Shadow the Kraken, Bonds, Ninja Blast.
Battle Me Knuckle Bomb.
Battle Me. When's that next book coming out? I backed it, so I'm just like,
I don't remember, but
we get stuff like freaking Common America.
yeah. I actually got like the full 3 set pretty much from the Volume 3 campaign. So
I got Volume 1 and 2, and I got Volume 1 and 2 with stickers and a calendar on my wall. So I go
nice.
The campaign come out. So
I do hope it's worth it. I usually do not like parody books just because that's not my taste. So
no, it's I trust him. It's
okay. Okay, yeah. I trust the people who recommended it. I'm just like, yeah, it's like that. That's usually not my thing, but
we'll see. We'll see. It's just that I don't want to bring up that Captain America thing, but that Captain America thing, I'm just like,
it's like a crackhead. Captain Crackhead.
Well, at least he's not like replacing Captain America.
Not. But I need to understand, how did Cap lose his shield and have to go on a road trip to figure?
I don't know.
Crackhead got it.
I don't know. Some hillbillies stole it.
Hold on.
It's your thing, it's fine, but I'm just saying, guys, the independent stuff is gonna take off, and it's gonna take off in a big way, whether you like it or not.
Yep, that it is. I'm thinking about starting doing like
has.
small indie reviews on my channel, but
nice.
Just to promote that stuff, right? Like I've been promoting some independent game stuff, so why not comics?
We've been having creators. It started with Fatal J, so we've been having creators. We having people come on to promote their books, man. I'm looking forward to having Vinny on, Red Gaze, Nerium. Just yeah.
Not enough Sundays in the month for it.
No, it's not. I'm just saying, guys, oh, we gotta get to stuff.
Man, and I'm working on my own project too, so.
And we will promote, and we will promote the hell out of it once you're ready.
Yeah.
That's a guarantee for me.
Thank you.
I will promote.
I'm actually I'm making significant progress, or at least like finalizing my character design. So
I'll tell you this with Nerium's book Bonds. She said that she actually started that book last year, and it was about like 5 months.
Wow.
Of just nonstop putting the whole thing together. So that says something.
Yeah, unfortunately I can't do that. I'm in college, but yeah. I get it. Like that's impressive. So
of course she's got Red Gaze. Of course she's got Red Gaze and Vinny supporting her, so that did help too. But man, oh come on, man! Don't delete your stuff. Come on, Time Prophet, don't.
Yeah, don't delete it, buddy. Keep it
I misread that, and I thought he said like I deleted my tablet, and I'm like, wait, what? You broke your tablet? But nah, but don't delete your stuff. You can learn from it, even if it's bad.
Well, I tend to throw away bad stuff anyway. Stuff I screw up on, I tend to throw it away and start over anyway.
So yeah,
I don't. I got every bad drawing I ever did and every good one too.
So yeah, I'm gonna have to go on and get going, man.
I know we've been. Whoa, we're at 3 hours 47 minutes. Okay.
Oh yeah, we're almost at 4 hours.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, it's at 4 o'clock, and we got other streams about to start up soon, such as the lunch table with Lorraine Creole, Keeps of the Force, Sunday Night Hangs and video games, plenty of other stuff going on right now. So yeah, let's go ahead and wrap this up, guys. You guys are incredible. And how's it looking?
Thank you.
And how's it looking?
Yeah, that is looking good. The detail is amazing, honestly.
I was gonna go for just like her just wearing like her holding like 2 hoops. then I just went. Then I was looking at just like Qyana and looking at Tira from Soul Calibur. I was like, no, let's do a bladed hula hoop.
Sounds good.
All right, guys.
That was cold.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by. This has been a great stream, and thank you for getting us to 500. So you're welcome.
There you go.
Congrats.
That's always a good thing, man.
I need to cut that out. I probably need to cut that part out. Thank you.
What part?
You didn't hear another voice?
All of it.
No.
Huh?
Nah.
Okay, good. Okay, good thing.
You're going crazy.
Okay. Anyway, thank you so much for 500 subscribers, guys. I really appreciate that. Next Sunday will be a celebration stream, so you just come back. We'll have plenty of guests on.
Okay.
We'll try to get the same people back on if they can too. So 24. You guys are always welcome, and we'll be swapping out people if they want to pop in, pop out, such. But anyway, let's go around the horn, ladies and gentlemen. Let's start with one of the best voices in the game, 24/7 Fusion Media. Tell them where they can find you, brother.
I appreciate that, man. You can find me over at 24/7 Fusion Media, cover pop culture, movies, cartoons, comic books, video games, you name it, anything pop culture related, I'm on it. So yeah, you come, we all swing with the same community. So you're always welcome where I'm at. Doesn't matter where you're from, what you like, what you don't like. Even if me and you don't like the same shit, you're still welcome where I'm at. There's no hate, no tripping from me, man. I just, I criticize what I criticize, but I am what I am. But it's, like I said, you're welcome. Everybody's welcome, and I hope I see y'all over there.
Yeah, and let's get 24 on a couple of streams too. So I know Culture and Steven both got your numbers, so they'll definitely reach out to you a few streams. Thank you for stopping by, brother, as always. I know we're doing this without Mads, but she'll be back soon. She'll be back next week. So
it's all good, man. It's all
next
good.
person up, the lovely Riot Kitty. Sweetheart, tell them where they can find you.
Well, you can find me over on my YouTube channel. I cover all sorts of stuff, but I usually have a focus on art and design. I have actually a video coming out tomorrow. It's premiering at 2 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time. So hope to see you guys there. You can also find me on Twitter. I sometimes post some art there that I don't show on my channel. So I hope you guys all check me out. I am also working on my own comic. That's my dream. And someone else can take it away now.
All right. Next person up, Mr. Stunning and Brave Megatron.
Hello. You can find me on YouTube. Hold on. I'll show what I'm working on. Strong boy. Trust this. You can find me on YouTube. I put my link in the. Did you post it on?
I'm putting it right now.
Yeah, I put it in the private chat. So yeah, you can just follow me on Twitter. It's in my channel description, I think. I don't know. There, I'll put that in the private.
I know. I already put it in there, man.
All right,
You're good to go. You're good to go, man. Don't worry. Right. And Saint Brave does his art streams every Sunday at.
Yeah, I'm gonna be changing that actually. I might just do bi-weekly streams from now on.
Yeah, do bi-weekly.
Or starting next month. Yeah.
Yeah. Do it bi-weekly, man. Because I'm just saying, man. I'm not threatening you anything. I'm just saying, man. Just like you understand whose time it is,
Nah. I just want to give you I'm just letting you have your time before I unleash my wrath.
He's just sitting and waiting. He's just waiting for his streak.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Exactly. All right. Next up, Mr. Bruce Lombardo. Of course, man, here, but he has been on work. Look at that. He's painting a little bell.
Oh shit!
It's actually bellows for a forge.
Oh, I thought that was like a guillotine or something. I was like,
No.
Wow.
So anyway, been working on that. You guys have been working steadily on your thing, and I've been getting the base colors down for my purple worm.
Oh wow.
And then just working on toning up these orcs that I have over here. I'll get those guys all taken care of here in the next week. This is what happens when you have a hobby you love. Okay.
exactly.
And as much as we talk about our fandoms and such, I do recommend that each and every one of you in the chat and in the panel, you put your name on something before it's over, okay? It's all right. You don't have to be able to make Shakespeare, but make something that makes you happy. I made one small mistake in my creation, and that was not using an editor at the finish of it. And that I will always own up to. I screwed that up. But I still have fun with it. And 10 years later, when I'm doing the reading of those books, I know how the story is supposed to go in my head. I just realize that as I'm reading it, oh crap, better improvise. Or better recall back to what you were talking about when you were drinking with your friends, discussing the scene. And so I can recall it. So you spin it your own way. Like I said, everybody here could be a creator. Not a single one of you is exempt from that possibility. You have to be brave enough to try it and be all right with failing, because that's the only way you're going to get better. I'm out. I'll see you guys here this coming week over at the Legends of the Ningjing, a friend of mine's YouTube channel, and we'll be playing Pathfinder on his game on Saturday. Thank you.
All right. You know, so use it with the. I think you and Culture are fine for have the longest outros.
It's understandable.
I'm kidding, man. I'm kidding. Anyway. All right. And 24 just said, this is up to you, Rocky. And I see Bruce. Tom Prophet wants to ask, is purple word a euphemism?
Oh, purple. Is that Thanos stick?
Purple. It could be a euphemism. I mean,
Oh my God.
yeah.
Phrasing. Pause right there. And Frog G, thank you for stopping by. Let's see. I know everybody. Watch, we're gonna have a lot more people show up right at the very end.
That's how it always works.
That's how it works. Anyway, speaking of working, look at that. We made some progress today. I'm very happy about that. We actually made some progress today. Plus, with the new camera and everything, it looks great though. You can see a bit of my rainbow keyboard too. So, yeah. Anyway, guys, thank you all for stopping by. This has been a great Sunday stream. See, Mads, we can do it. See, even when you're not here, we can still have a fun, entertaining stream. Anyway,
Hell yeah.
So, as you guys may have noticed, I have been recording this whole time. So, this will be a time lapse video this week. Hopefully, maybe around Tuesday or so. I'll have a. Yeah, we're still alive. There you go, baby. Yeah, so I'll have this video ready by Tuesday, and then after I make the time-lapse video on the inks, I will start coloring. I'll go back and we'll go into the colors, start figuring out how to color it, and then there you go. We'll make a time-lapse video on the colors too. But anyway, guys, the big thing is stay tuned, guys. Come back to this channel next Sunday. It is going to be our 500 subscriber spectacular something. So I'm going to try to get a lot of guests on, try to get a lot of people on if they want to stop by and just can celebrate with us. And of course, I'll be doing a special illustration to celebrate 500 subscribers. You guys are incredible. Thank you guys for that last push. And we did it. We did it, Bruce. We made that push. We made that push.
Good job.
So Yes, you guys are incredible. Thank you to all my panelists here. Anyway, guys, so plenty of content from me this week. So just stay tuned to my YouTube, stay tuned to my Twitter, Instagram. You know where to find me. Anyway, that's it from me. I am Makini90, artist and illustrator, one of the many artists of Rogue Entertainment, one of the many mods of Rogue Entertainment, and I will see you all next time for another video or live stream. So until then, have a great week, everyone, and much love.
Peace.
See ya.
Bye.